no matter where we at. Don't say I'm gonna go see Jesus and I'll come back and you ain't gonna be here. You're gonna be with Jesus. Don't do that. We're going. Yes, I'm going. Just say I'm going to church, baby. That's all. You have me nervous. That's right. But Jesus is going to keep you from your kids. You understand me? See Jesus, you want to see him by yourself. I'm not ready to go. I'll talk to him now. I'll call him up. Jessup, Maryland, outside of Baltimore. Damn, got a little exercise this morning. I like that. Oh my goodness. I got to use my sneakers last night. That shit was nice. Oh, you know what? We're going for a ride today. Come in. That. What you mean? What that neck? On it. I got it. All right. I'm gonna leave on without it. I'm not doing that. I'm supposed to jump on it. Those fucking rats, man. Oh, I gotta find them. I'm gonna tell you. There you go. You can do that. You can do that. Just get that neck. Put that. As long as I get that neck out. Every once in a while. I couldn't help it. That was gonna happen. God, hey. I was like, oh. My knees started shaking. I was like, oh, Lord, that person. What I like. Just give me what I like. It's a problem. That's all I'm asking. I just want what I like. baby. What's up? Get your whole house done. Inside, outside, painted. Listen. Extra sloppy. I will make sure the trim is nice and neat. What else you need? Need something fixed? Lay backwards on the bed. I'm down to fix everything. You don't understand what you got here. You understand what you're dealing with, man. I got a long piece to do with. A bit of razzle dazzle, a little sprinkle here and there, a little abracadabra. I'll put a rabbit in your head. What you need? What you need, baby? Don't be scared of it. Don't be scared. Don't be scared. Just get it. Look at that shit. Grab it. Look at it like you about to start boxing. Your ass. And did the work. Ding ding. I know I'm terrible. That's right. I hope you do. It don't take much. All I need is the top. I just need the top. Just need that top. Half the time. I have that neck. Everything you have is play. That, and I'll beat it. Like that old school song. How'd it go? Since I'm not allowed to sing it. Alright, I'm leaving Maryland. I gotta stop in New Hampshire and get some diesel fuel. So I'm not gonna make it to Maine, Massachusetts with this. What I got. That's what I was trying to do. You did. You really did. I appreciate it. I show appreciation. Man was like, yo, where's she going? She's supposed to come with us. She's supposed to come with us. That's a lie. That's a lie. That's a bold-faced lie. Truth's what I say it is. Understand? Listen. Turn me into that's what I like. That's what I'm talking about. I knew he was an overachiever. I knew it when I seen him. watch work. I also want to see the art in motion. You understand what I'm telling you? Looking for art in motion. Show me what you can do. Make me a believer. Believe. I need to take you back now. That's it. Turned you into an artiste. Take you back. Take you back. Let's get you a little nostalgia. What cereal was you eating back then? What juices was you drinking? Bring some Captain Crunch, some of the little quarter hugs. What the fuck is this, a Urus? Look at this fucking tricked out Lamborghini. Damn. Oh, he got the masonry. Look at that shit. That shit is fire. Kind of ugly in front though, right in front. No, I think it's the color scheme. But that shit is dope though. I think it'd be nicer when it's to his spec. What can I say? All I do know is Lord have mercy. Oh, no mercy. No mercy when you get this thing. Understand me? All the years, all I want to see. Every bit of talent that you had. Don't hold back. That's my job. See if I can take it. Alright, baby girl. Don't apologize. Make it right. All that. Make it happen. Back in that. I'm gonna have to find that in one size larger. Find your kind in one size larger, and we're gonna be in business. Damn, I ain't got to get the blood standing up. I ain't get to pop one off standing up. Converse on a long time. Nice and fit, pocket one size. Haha. All over there, trick or treating. That's it. That shit was one side. Said, that shit on my shoulder. bodily soul. I don't know what you prayed for. They sent me, he sent you me. Well, I guess that's the same thing. Dang. I think it was selling drugs just to be a drug dealer. That's crazy. That's not bringing either. You was supplement the drug habit. That's what you was doing. You was stroking egos. Dang. That's not how that's supposed to work. That nigga was your friendly neighborhood drug dealer. That's not how that goes. He did that all wrong. I think that's number one. I think that was the first rule. Number one, never get high on your own supply. Number two, make it one consignment, forget it. I broke the first two rules. Hey, that's rough. We'll be back at it. Saw the sign. That white bitch just sang that shit. They used to play that shit in the skating rink. That and Ace of Base. That's my shit. At night, something good. The bass hit. Baby, everybody get in the line and start doing this shit like, oh shit, oh, be stepping in the skates. That was that shit. Yeah, with the eat the wings and they be talking shit. man, and I'm on the way. I haven't had one of those in 7, 8 months. I had one of those last year. I don't really be messing with fast food like that. I'm trying to make my food, but I can't cook and make coffee. It draws too much. It draws too much power from the generator in the truck. I gotta do everything one at a time. So I was like, let me just walk over here while the coffee's making and grab me a little sandwich. A little sandwich. Turkey sausage, damn. Maybe you gotta be on top of that. You're supposed to be like, here's a sandwich. I know you've been sitting in that house by yourself for some time. Now that is true, but I still understand one thing. It's time to pick them up. Hesitate. You don't ask, you just do. You just do. Do some explaining. So we was in the pocket, right? And I was like, you know what would be even better? His bed wasn't here. So I was like, I'm gonna get rid of the bed. Up in the air you go. I ain't asked you. It had to be done. So in the morning, you know niggas are hungry. I was hungry before I went to bed. And they're all in your fridge. Of course I'm gonna say no. You're supposed to just hand me food. Eat this nigga. No, in the morning. I didn't want that last night or something. Yeah, just in the morning. You just wake up hungry. That's it. You just wake up hungry. See, that will wake up. I won't eat nothing. I'll be full. I'm like, oh my God, I go right back to bed. I'm so satisfied. Touch my soul, touch my heart. Like those cartoons, like those commercials. Children in other countries that can eat for 33 cents a day. Touch my heart. Really? I know I won't hold this. I know it. Alright, baby. Go ahead and get your church on. I gotta send you money if you get sued then? That's bullshit. You ain't shit nobody.
Alright, what's going on, you guys? Nick here with Nick's Ranking Power, and the finals for the 2025 Texas Pro just wrapped up. It's a late night tonight. It's 11:40 Eastern time. The finals are wrapping up, but I gotta say, what a great, exciting show this was. And from top to bottom, I mean, the commentary was great. They had Martin Fitzwater and Honey Rampart. The lighting was great. The backdrop was great. They did kind of a hybrid of what Fuad did with his Detroit Pro. They had a black backdrop with a screen up above the athletes, so it wasn't directly behind where the line of camera view was. And they were still able to do kind of this hybrid where they had the Texas logo in the background and they had like the lights on the black. I think it looked really good. It was a good hybrid. Because like I said, you know, with these black backdrops and the good lighting conversation, I think Fuad's Detroit Pro is on the extreme end of like a pure hardcore bodybuilding minimalist approach. And there's going to be variations of that in between, you know, Detroit Pro and the Olympia. The Olympia being the other extreme end. And I think the Texas Pro, Freddie, did a really good job, the promoter of the show. He was a really nice guy. I've met him a few times now, and I think he really nailed it with his backdrop. But aside from all that, the competition at this show, let's talk about the results. This was such a good lineup. 26 competitors in open bodybuilding, making this the deepest lineup of the year just in terms of sheer numbers of competitors. And man, did those top guys really deliver. So the top 5 placings, Emir Omaragic edged out Bruno Santos to take the 5th place spot. John Jewett wound up in 4th. Quentin Araya, Quint Beastwood, 3rd place. In 2nd place, Joe Palacios. And in 1st place, now back-to-back Pro Show winner going into the Olympia, Jordan Hutchinson. I think putting a real feather in his cap here. These guys really brought it. So let's talk about it a little bit. Obviously, I'm sure this is a little bit of a surprising result to some people. Quint Beastwood slipping to 3rd place. I kind of thought this is what was going to happen. If you watched my prejudging recap video earlier today, at the very end of prejudging, in that top 4 call-out, I talked about how you'll see at the very end, they actually moved Quentin out of the center, off to the side, and put Joe into the center to compare him next to Jordan. That move to me, in combination with the fact that Quentin seemed to be fading throughout that prejudging, told me at least one judge is saying they've got Joe in 2nd with it, they've got Quentin in 3rd. And I felt like if Quentin didn't do like a drastic 180 for the finals, like if he didn't come in way tighter for the finals and really turn this thing around, he was probably going to slip in 3rd place. Because it certainly seemed that was the direction they were going with Joe. And Quentin came in seemingly fuller for the finals, but he didn't seem much tighter than he was in pre-judging. I didn't notice him like fading much throughout the finals, but it wasn't that much different of a look from how he looked at prejudging, just a little bit fuller than what it seemed like. And I'm not going to lie to you guys, Joe Palacios might be the most improved bodybuilder of the year. I think we might have just seen a star be born in bodybuilding. Because honestly, when they were announcing the top 2 placings at the finals, I honestly would not have been surprised, and I would not have been upset if they announced Joe Palacios as the winner. I think he looked that good. I think Jordan deserved it. But when I was watching Joe at the finals tonight, I could really see he's good, man. He really brought it. He also ended up winning the most muscular award for this competition. His back was insane. His conditioning was insane. He was wide as a house, super dense. Looks crazy in the side shots. He's got a crazy side chest. A couple of videos ago, I compared some of his shots, like front of the bicep. They look really similar to Nick Walker's physique. And the more I watched him at the finals tonight, the more of a comparison I saw with him and a guy like Nick Walker. He was the real deal. I mean, he really brought it. The crowd, you could hear them through the live stream. They were loving Joe Palacios. And look, he brought it. He's a guy that I don't think anybody really had on their radar going into this show. He'd only done one other pro show, to my knowledge. It didn't go that well. His pro debut a year ago. And he looks like a completely different person here at this show. And I think, honestly, he looks even better here than physique was really just firing on all cylinders in the finals. He was really popping. The crowd, I mean, like I said, he's not a big name. People didn't really know who he was going into the show. But the crowd was, I think, the loudest for Joe. And I think that's because his physique was doing the talking. At the finals, he looked like he could have won this show. And I think it's just a testament to how impressive this lineup really was. I mean, you had guys like Patrick Moore in this lineup that didn't even make the top 5 here. Quint Beastwood, I think with Quint, if you watch the pre-judging video, when Quint first came out for that very first call out at the beginning, towards the beginning of pre-judging, that version of Quentin, I think, was the best version of Quentin we had ever seen. But as that pre-judging went on, and by the time it got to the end, we were not looking at the same Quentin that walked out on stage and looked fantastic. And I think at finals, we didn't really see that Quentin at finals either. We didn't see that
Floyd, you slipped, buddy.
That walked out on stage in the beginning of pre-judging. But I definitely think this is just the beginning for Quentin. I think a lot of people realize now, watching him at this show, watching him at Tampa, what genetic potential this guy has for bodybuilding. What
you got to figure out what's going on with the
imposing, aesthetically pleasing, your eyes drawn to him physique. It's insane. I mean, Quentin, I think, earned a lot of people's respect in these past 2 shows. And even though I'm sure third was not what he was hoping for, I think a lot of people thought he was going to be second here at worst. I think he showcased a really good version of his physique, especially at that very beginning.
What it was, it might have been water.
Fantastic. And we just didn't seeing that. And I don't think we saw that same Quentin at the finals, even though I don't think the finals here was as bad as the finals in Tampa. Not to say that it was bad in Tampa, but I think it was pretty comparable to how he looked at the finals for Tampa. And if you guys remember that big Tampa point,
there's a lot of traffic on Sunday.
What's
going on here?
At the Tampa finals between Jordan and Quentin, where it was 7-8, 1-point decision at the pre-judging in Tampa. So I think this look that he brought to the finals of Texas was pretty comparable to that Tampa finals look, but maybe a little bit fuller.
Let's go.
Maybe with that fullness, maybe sacrifice the bit of the sharpness. But I think this type of competition, this type of top 3, is one of the really interesting things that we get to see in bodybuilding, because obviously everybody has different tastes they like out of bodybuilding. Some people like a Samson Dowda, an Andrew Jack, a Quint Beastwood type of physique. And what I mean by that is a taller, bigger, more aesthetically pleasing physique that wins shows, places highly, without being the most conditioned guy on stage. Competing against somebody like Jordan, who was absolutely peeled to the bone. He showed that he's very consistent. I mean, peeled to the bone, pre-judging and finals in Tampa, peeled to the bone, pre-judging and finals in Texas. Very consistent, didn't fade, just really followed that same, he really rode that same line of conditioning all the way through both shows.
That masonry Lamborghini was fire.
And then also, Joe Palacios is kind of this newborn freak that we're looking at here. A shorter guy, wide as a house, ultra muscular. Conditioning was crazy, and I can't wait to see the scorecard, honestly, because frankly, I think that at finals, you really could have made a legitimate case for Joe, even over Jordan. I'm really excited to see what Joe does next. I think he should compete in whatever qualifiers are left. I think there may only be 3 or 4 more open qualifiers at the end of the deadline.
Drifting, boy.
I really like to go on that Olympia stage. I am seeing like this Nick Walker comparison with Joe. And this was, I mean, he was really impressive. I can't understate it. I can't say it enough. I was really impressed by Joe. And like I said towards the beginning of this video, if they had announced Joe had won this show, I would not have been surprised, and I would not have been upset with that. He was that good. Well, let me know what you guys thought about the results. I think at the end of the day, at both pre-judging and finals, it was kind of a, I think most people thought Jordan was probably going to win. I think the more surprising thing is probably Quentin dropping to third and not being in that runner-up position. Let me know what you guys think about these results. What did you guys think about Joe? I think this was a hell of a showing for him. And I'm curious to hear what you guys think about him and the Nick Walker comparisons. What do you think the future holds for a guy like Joe Palacios? That's going to wrap it up for the video, guys. I hope you did, in fact, enjoy it. Next up, I'm going to be covering the Masters guys, don't forget to click that like button and subscribe to this channel if you enjoy the content. This company is going viral for its new process that gives you permanent teeth in just 24 hours.
No
if
way,
you're missing 5 or more teeth, Nubia Dental Implants.
Today was like one of the worst hair experiences I ever had. I'm crying because I'm upset. I'm upset and I'm angry because
the month of August was supposed to be a big backlash towards African braiding shops. Many black women in the community complained about the lack of service, the overpricing or overcharging, and basically the disrespect that African braiders have towards black American women. Now, this is not every African braiding shop, we understand, but the situation was escalating because of the repeat offenses, not known in just one city, but many across the United States. In Atlanta, we heard about it. Philadelphia, we heard about it. Harlem and other parts of the East Coast corridor, we heard about it. And now we're hearing about it in Detroit. There's a situation where a sister was getting her hair braided, and I want to show you the altercation so you understand exactly what we believe happens.
She was here before you. Like everybody. She just beat me. And now you want more. I said I did. I'm going to be right. I said everybody. You're just the only one. Since you sitting here, you just out again and talk like you know what I'm talking about. I know how come to talk. Okay, well, I ain't going to say it. I'm trying to help them. I said I don't have no problem with taking my ice cream. Girl, I'm not asking you to take it off. I'm asking you to take it here. Because now you asking more and more and more. And I already gave you a kiss for because you want me to ask my dad about my own. That's what he goes sit here for. That's always in the situation.
This particular sister, from what I can tell, is asking for a discount, right, for whatever reason. And there's an African manager that is very upset about the whole ordeal. But we don't really understand the context. We just hear her trying to calm the lady down and saying, hey, listen, can we go in the back and talk about this, but not in front of all these people. So as it appears, the lady sitting down does not want to fight, and the other lady seems more aggressive, the African braider, in this case, a lady by the name of Mary. But this sister who was in the chair described her whole ordeal like this.
So I was at Mary's African hair braiding on Kelly between 8 Mile and 7 Mile. I've been going to the same lady for about 10 years. I'm sorry, 9 years. So she recently opened up a larger shop to where it's like maybe 20 braiders, but the customer service was very poor. The shop opens at 8 o'clock. I was there at 7:30 out there in the line. They let us in at 8. The braiders didn't start showing up until 9 o'clock. By this time, it's about 20 of us seated. So only 2 or 3 braiders showed up. And then about another 20-30 minutes, another one braider came in, and they just started coming in periodically all the way up until 11:30, almost 12 o'clock. So they had a list. I was on the list. For some reason, I got skipped over, and I said something about it. But there was a lady about to get her hair done by the lady I was supposed to get my hair done by, because I was ahead of this lady by a whole hour. So I said something to the lady, and she told the lady, go ahead, sit down, don't worry about her, as if I didn't mean it. So I brought it to the other lady's attention, and she was like, no, you sit here, you get your hair done. And I was like, at this point, I just feel like she does not want to do my hair. So I am just going to wait until the next person. So it took about another hour. So at this time, it's about 10:30. I finally get a lady that's doing my hair. For some reason, I don't know, she couldn't get my part right or what was the issue. I just know that another lady came over. They started arguing over my head, and the lady slapped her while she was in my head.
Hey.
Okay? So I got up, I moved, okay? And they start fighting in the middle of the shop. It was crazy. It's just very poor customer service. So it took about 30 minutes to get everything calmed down. So I finally get back in the chair with the same lady that got smacked. Okay? So I noticed like about 6 or 7 braids in, she wasn't using any product on my hair, and my hair felt real dry. So I'm like, okay, I don't think my parts are gonna be how I want them. So I asked to go to the bathroom. All the girls know when you don't know how your hair is looking or you skeptical, you go to the bathroom and check your hair out. So I went to the bathroom and I took a couple pictures of my hair. It looked like my braids, it looked like my 5-year-old daughter did my braids in the back. My parts were not crisp at all. There was no product on my hair. Some of the braids were intertwining with each other. So I'm like, okay.
Oh, hell
I walked out the bathroom and there was a customer out there. So I asked her, I was like, what do you think about, my parts in my head? She was like, oh no. She was like, no. So what she told me was, she was like, you want to know what? She's like, I'm back up here today because they played in my mother's hair yesterday. And her parts were terrible. I'm like, okay. So I was like, let me go talk to the manager because, like I said, I have been going to this lady for 9 years.
If you live anywhere here in the red circled area and you have an old, struggling air conditioning or heating system, right now we have an offer going on where we can get you a brand new, super efficient air conditioning and heating system. It is a system that will be able to do both for $0
for 9 years.
First thing that she mentions is the fact that she showed up very early to get her hair done, and that there are 20 African braiders that are in the business, but they have a habit, or at least they were coming in very, very late. She's upset that they have come in late, and now they're wasting her time. Now, she's trying to get her hair done by Mary, who is the braider, but for whatever reason, a fight breaks out, all right? And so after the fight breaks out, she's there again, and then all of these things are happening at the same time. But wait, there's more.
I bring her to the back and I'm like, Mary, I'm like, can you just take a look at my hair? What do you think of my hair? She immediately started going off like, no, I'm tired of this lady. She gives me a lot of blah, blah, blah. She her today. So, I was like, okay. She immediately just ran back out to, where all the people were, because like I said, we were in the back. And I guess she fired the lady, and the lady went over and smacked the girl, I guess that smacked her, so now it's another brawl. This is brawl number 2, okay?
Dang.
Mind you, I got a couple braids in the back, so now I have to find another person to braid my hair. At this point, it's like 11 something. I can't really remember the time. I just know it was around like 11 something.
Shit is terrible.
I had been there since 7:30, mind you. Sat down at 8 o'clock. So this is 11:30. I would have said between 11 and 11:30. I'm so mind boggled. So she finally found somebody to do my hair. So I had to wait to get my hair taken down. I did get the full service. The lady that did do my hair, she's done my hair before, and she was really, really sweet. I've never had no issue with her, and even in the midst of everything that was going on, she was really sweet to me. So I have no issue with her. It's Mary that I have the issue with. I guess the lady, she owns the place. So when it came time to pay, I asked Mary, I said, I've been...
All right, watermelon.
I just
Let get your truck on, baby.
I'm here from 7:30 in the morning. I'm going to just say 8 because that's when we walked into the shop. I've been there since 8 this morning till 6 o'clock. I haven't had nothing to eat, nothing to drink. I'm tired. You can look at my eyes and tell. So I was like, man, can we go in the back and talk? Because I wanted, kind of discuss the price. I'm like, it was a lot going on today. And I'm like, it took way longer than expected. Like, I've been here for all shift plus some. So she just went out like how she went off earlier when I, talked to her about the braids in the back. She just went off on me like, you gonna pay me my money? Start going off on me. I'm like, you know what, Mary? I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna pay you your money. But you want to know what? I'm never coming back. And I'm like, you don't even realize how many customers you lost just based off of the things that happened today.
So after the fight breaks out, another fight breaks out again. Not only is her hair not done correctly, The owner, Mary, is fighting the lady. They fight again, so all the customers see this fight. Not only that, the lady is basically reassigned to somebody else, and so now she spent the better part of her entire day, starting around 7 o'clock in the morning to around like 6 at night. And so what she's asking for the lady to do is, listen, can you compensate me for
This horrible ass experience, bitch.
understand what is happening?
Yeah.
Okay. But so, can you give me a discount? Mary responds with a no and starts getting defensive. What we saw in the first particular clip. Now, let's talk about this. I live on the continent of Africa, and it is customary for business to operate with a seller's market mentality. In other words, I own the business. Yes, you're the customer, but you should be glad or happy that I am selling to you. Like, you should be glad that that's happening.
Hey.
In America, most businesses operate from a customer service mentality where we want repeat business, and customer service is the most important thing. Unfortunately, people who come from Africa or the third world, it is very likely that they operate business from a seller's market mentality. So once they come to the United States, it may take them a while to actually grip what's going on. So she says, I paid Mary, and then, you know what? I told Mary that you're never going to get customers again acting like this because you don't understand how many customers you lost today because of what happened in the business. But wait, it gets worse.
In the meantime, I did talk to Mary. And I'm going to just say that the conversation went sort of like the altercation that happened in the shop. She still was yelling, calling me girl, little girl, and all this stuff, and just telling me basically I was wrong. And I told her I'm not going to apologize by any means necessary because, again, I was not wrong. I was the victim in that situation. I did record her conversation with myself, but I'm not going to post that. But she invited me to be on a talk show with her, and I declined because I just don't want any dealings with her.
Her name is Shantae. Not only was she disrespected, Mary, after the incident, did not even want to apologize. Again, I've seen this mentality here in Uganda. A seller's market mentality. Oh, well, that's your problem. Mary continued to insult her after the entire ordeal. Then she asked her to come on to a particular talk show where they could debate the issues, in which she declined. Now, she did say, look, I recorded the conversation, but I'm not going to put the conversation out there. After being disrespected and being disrespected on the phone, she still is refusing to talk about this lady. And she says, listen, I don't want any dealings with her. And again, this is not every African business that does this, but this is quite common from businesses that I've seen. I'm in Uganda, I've seen it across Africa. It's your fault. And the mentality that some of these businesses have when they come to America is to treat Black Americans or anybody they deal with, other Africans, in the same way. And this is what causes a divide. Even Black Americans in business, we can do something like this, but we're going to have more leeway with Black Americans because we're the same people. We're not going to give this many opportunities to somebody who's not in the particular community, right? Now, we'll support you because you're Black, but you don't have as many chances to mess up as a Black American does.
Yeah,
It's just like I'm in Uganda. I can't go around doing the same things that a Ugandan can get away with because I'm not one of the people in the community. I have less chances for mistakes. So Africans, when they engage Black Americans, they have to understand that. And it's not wrong, it's just what it is. So guys, what do you think? It's your boy LCD Jackson. Back at it again. Because the episode of The Celebrity Jump. Our producer for all of you do, subscribe to the bell. We're out.
Let's get a little diesel fuel. Alright, prime driver, pick up where you're gonna go. Let's go. Chop chop. We got chop chop. Let's go. Golly. All that. Could turn right in there the first damn time. What's happening? Yeah. You don't want to be a trucker. Go be a YouTuber. You don't want to be away from home every day, all day, for years on end. Sounds good at first. That shit gets old. Let's fuel up. Live stream. Allegro bus. Let's go. Running recap this weekend. Oh shit, Mr. T. Oh, Kobe. brother. Take it easy. Hey, what's your name? Yeah. They just got easy pass, no free pass. Yeah, you might want to get one for yourself though. Hey, was I on duty this whole fucking time? I was supposed to be off duty. Alright, let's put some diesel in this trailer. Make sure this refrigerator stays cold. We gotta make sure everybody get their good old broccoli. Let's go. Oh, little too far. Alright, there we go. Oh, know what I'm gonna do? I'm in New Hampshire. New Hampshire. Dude is waddling. Do you have a CB? That truck has trucks on it. It's a truck. That truck got trucks on it. That's a fact. Yeah, I got the big husky joint. Broomhilda. Yes. That shit does wonderful things. The touch of a button. What you about to do? Little wash and detail, okay. I gotta drive 7 hours, take a 7-hour break, gotta drive 4 hours, and take a 3-hour break. I'll be there today, this afternoon. And then I gotta leave back out at midnight to drop off at 4 in the morning down by Baltimore. Yeah, that's it. Up there. Yeah, man. That's if I make it all the way there. Whatever 7 hours is, I gotta stop so I can do a. I gotta split the shift in half. God damn. Oh my goodness. Thick. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy.
Maybe I could change that though. I mean, you seem genuine though, you know.
You seem like everybody else in Houston.
It's like everybody else in Houston. What you mean by that?
I mean, chain, watch. Why are you walking out?
What's the problem? I mean, I'm just chilling.
I mean, it's 3 o'clock in the day.
Okay, what that mean? Well, I can't wear this or something?
You can wear what you want, but...
I'm saying like, what you against it?
Nah, I'm just saying like...
I'm just dressed up chilling right
You got
now.
no dog, like what you just walking?
Nah, I don't got a dog. Everybody in the world don't got a dog, love. You know what I'm saying? So I don't got a dog. You got a dog or something?
Yeah, I do.
Oh, okay, that's what's up. Why I don't, you know? But why you acting like that though? You acting like real strange a little bit, like.
I'm just not friendly on the type of strangers.
Yeah.
Minding my business.
Okay. Maybe I can change that though. Let me get your ground.
I'm good.
You sure?
Yeah.
All right, it's cool then. All right, have a nice day then, all right? Yep.
Ooh, that girl is thick like tea.
Oh, that was kind of strange to me though. It's all good. It's all good, chat. Oh, let's walk back up. Hey, what's up?
Is you?
Yeah, it's me.
Okay. I mean, what you was walking for?
This man walking to my car. I live in the village.
What was you walking for? What I supposed to do?
I mean,
Drive
nice car.
everywhere?
I know it's nice, that's why I got her.
You gonna let me get in?
Let you get in for what?
So we can talk.
Hold on.
Over there.
This can't be the same female in the sidewalk that says she's not friendly, right?
I
in the
can't be
car?
the same
I
one.
mean,
Now you see the wheels, you all friendly and talking, all touchy feely. Yeah. Scram, bitch. Touch the back of your neck. Huh? What? Nah, ain't nobody in this truck. That's just it's just the radio. Yeah. Listening to some stories while I drive. I just let that shit play in the background. Lord have mercy. Who's that? Listen, man. I'm gonna tell you this because I love you. There's a whole bunch of chicks that don't have none of those problems. That are waiting for you to say hello. Just like that. Just like that. See. Just getting more than a little bit tired. You're tired. You're tired already. You don't be sitting in the hospital all day. You should be. Did you see about the wrestling? Well, you up now. Did you look into? Man, you should look into the Lehigh football camp for the Eagles shit. Again, they about to start training. Bruh, you're thinking backwards instead of forward. Every time I say something, you say something about the past. What are you going to do today to get you where you want to be tomorrow? Those people are gone. They're gone. If you're too old for football, you're too old for wrestling and boxing. Yeah, that's the truth. It takes way more. It takes way more to box. Way more, bro. Why not? You're going to be a rookie in boxing. You ain't just gonna get no title shot just because you beat. No, you're not. You're gonna have to go spar. You got to climb the ring like everybody else. I mean, you don't got no clout like Jake Paul and nothing. Like you don't got no one to call and be like, yo, let me get a fight because this is what we've been doing. You don't got none of that. All you got is you. And you haven't done nothing yet. So you gotta do something before you can get something else. You gotta start. You just start everything. Anything you start, you just start. But you gotta start something, like today. You gotta start something. Opportunity's there, waiting for you. I got 1 minute until this half-hour break is over, and then I can get on down the road. Let's go, Jerry. Let's go. This 1 minute is so excruciating. I need some cheese. You got all that. Let's go. Where's the tryout? Fill out the application. Excuse me. There it is. Fill out the application. Where you hear a lot lizard at? I don't see him. Alright. Let's go. Time to boogie. That's my half hour. Spirit of San Juan. Alright, 8 hours. 8 hours. That should be enough time to get back to the 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I didn't drive an hour yet. Damn. Did I start too late? It'll all be alright. It was all so simple. Alright, my boy, I'll hit you back later. I'm gonna sit here and listen to some of these stories and get in the zone. Holla at you. Holla, 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 holla. Alright. Alright, well. But let's go. What's up, baby? What you doing? How you feeling today, huh? What they delivering? What we eating? Oh shit, I gotta hurry up and get back. Don't stop without me. Lord have mercy. Don't stop without me, baby. Sunday, and for some reason, everybody's on the fucking highway today. And I'm in New Hampshire. New Hampshire. Yeah, that's the Maryland. I stopped and got fuel, and now it's like, where'd all these cars come from? I should be sliding through here as the weekend. This shit feels like everybody just got off work. Yeah, it's not bad. I'm going like 25 miles an hour. All 4 lanes are slow. To hurry up! Oh. Damn, I can't wait for vacation. I need a drink with an umbrella. Yep, I need a drink with an umbrella in it. And I play the short ribs. Endless. Bottomless short ribs. I'm gonna sit there. That's fuck. Such a good vacation. I'm gonna be asking myself, why did I do this? Yeah. What were you sipping on? Hennessy. 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 clock. Shadow clock. I need to get out this truck. But not today. Today. Ooh, I need that. That shit is fire. Convertible Mercedes-Benz GL53. That shit is nice. I seen a black coupe. That shit looked like the Batmobile. I was like, God damn, I want one of those. For Sundays. For nice Sunday drives. That's when you show up. Show up with the Gucci loafers on. How about with the loafers? How about you show somebody? Said, look at here, look at here, look at. Jump out that bitch playing the Bee Gees, nigga. Dun, 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 dun. Come on, walk in the slow motion. It is. What you gonna do outside today? All day? Well, you said you was outside yesterday. You had no bathing suit on. Bosoms looking all comfy and shit. I was like, damn. Send me another bitch. Oh, with the soul food? With the soul food. Traffic. Birds. I need a nice 200-mile-an-hour motorcycle again. What's that shit? I need me a nice 200-mile-an-hour motorcycle again. I think I'm gonna do that. I think I'm gonna stack my bread. I'm gonna go buy another bike next summer. That shit. I need to go ride. I need to hit the twisties. Pop some wheelies. I know. Right? I don't even finish the bike I got in my garage. I ain't even go home and do that. How am I gonna ride? How good is it? gonna have a problem on your hands when I see you. You're gonna have a problem on your hands when I see you. We all over. It's gonna be an issue. It's gonna be an issue. You're gonna be like, stop following me. Come here, woman. Come hither. I feel good. I had me a Reese's cupcake this morning with some coffee. I sure did. I was thinking about you when I looked at them. I was like, this is delicious. Reese's cupcakes. I know. I haven't had any sugar in a minute. Huh? I ain't get to the Walmart, and when I got there, when I went grocery shopping, they didn't have my Cosmic Crisps. So I said, fuck them other apples. I ate one cupcake, I feel like shit right now. I mean, it was delicious. I just feel bad because I ate it. I was like, why not do that? I'm about to eat this other one. I keep looking at it like, yeah. Oh, what? Cause I'm a fatty. Damn, short ribs. Woo! What you marinating them in? Talk to me, baby. Talk that shit. Tell me what's more. Talk dirty to me. Tell me all the seasonings, sprinkle. You gotta bake them? You gotta bake them or you put them on the grill? I just want to come sit at the table, watch you work. Watch you work. Yep. Come on behind you, slide something in the apron. Let's cook something. You chef something up quick. Goodness. with it. I'm gonna listen to some of this entertainment, get into this driving mode, knock out these last 9 hours of 45 minutes. I know I gotta start zoning now. I'll holler at you later. Alright, man. GL43! Not GT, it's GT43.
This week, we're hosting a free trading and investing workshop right here in Boston. Inside this workshop, you'll learn you don't need to be a Wall Street pro to trade like one. Instead of getting a finance degree,
Roy, you know there's one question on my mind, and I appreciate you answering it. Does Floyd Mayweather want to smoke with Roy Jones Jr.? Don't be sorry, Jim. Don't be sorry. Did you feel disrespect? Like, I mean, obviously you did feel disrespected.
I mean, like I said, the man was supposed to you understand me? So, no matter what the difference may be, I still respect you as a champ. Like, you got my top 5, I still respect you as a champ. For real.
What happens when two of boxing's most legendary names, two icons,
Did you feel disrespect? Like, I mean, obviously you did feel disrespected.
I mean, like I said, the man was supposed to replicate that. I was trying to you understand me? So, no matter what the difference may be, I still respect you as a champ. Like, you got my top 5, I still respect you as a champ.
What happens when two of boxing's most legendary names, two icons who built their empires on speed, power, and pure ego, cross paths on the wrong day? What happens when silence becomes shade and respect turns into retaliation? This ain't your average run-in. This is Roy Jones Jr. and Floyd Mayweather, two of the slickest, flashiest, most untouchable fighters of their generations, throwing hands at the airport, not in a ring, not in an exhibition, but in real life. And the worst part? Floyd didn't even throw first. Yep, you heard that right. The money man himself caught a punch and a trip to the ER, and now Roy Jones Jr. is finally breaking his silence and telling the world why he did it.
Is there something that you want to elaborate on, or is there something that maybe you don't like about Floyd?
One thing I don't like is that you don't respect elders. You talk about Muhammad Ali got beat by an 8-0 fighter. The 8-0 fighter was an Olympian who was a monster. Who, if you had a monster like that in your weight class, you wouldn't fight him at that time. You understand where I come from? So, that being said, you're disrespecting the greatest fighter of all time. Now, if you're disrespecting him, you're disrespecting everybody. So you have no respect. Well, when you see me, you're going to have some respect. If you want to get it, we can get it. I'm going to go earn my respect.
But I didn't hear you say anything disrespectful about Floyd.
I never do. I'm not the disrespectful type of guy. That's not who I am. I'm the type of guy. The reason I'm not disrespectful is because when I say something, I'm ready to die for it. So if I say this, I'm ready to die for this. You understand me? I stand on it. You understand me? I'm not, like I said, I don't think LeBron is not a great player. I'm not one of the greatest players of all time. But if you ask me, in your opinion, my opinion, which I'm entitled to, you think LeBron and Mike, I'm going to say Mike because I saw what Mike went through to get where he got. So I got my own reason why I'm going to probably like Mike. I'm not saying just you're trash. No, you're not. I'm not saying you're not a great player.
Right.
I'm not saying you're not one of the top 5. Because you could beat it. You feel me? And in most people's opinion, you probably are. Some people's opinion, you probably top 1. That's not, I can't say, oh, I'm right and everybody's wrong. No, that's just my opinion. Right. I'm entitled to my opinion. But I will fight about my opinion. So if you got a problem with my opinion, whoever, call my house. It ain't changed.
Let's break it all down. From the moment tension started boiling to the instant fist flew, and the aftermath that left the boxing world completely stunned. So how did it all start? It started with silence.
Career. He's really been hurt. He's gone down before one time, but there was a perfect left hand. Roy never saw it coming. Roy is out. And Roy may be out of boxing. That's what I'm talking about being a counterpuncher, because he answered Roy's right hand with a perfect left-hand shot that knocked Jones out. There it was. One previous knockdown against Luca, now that was a flash in Madison Square Garden in New York. This is the first time Roy Jones has been hit by a power punch. And it's cost him. He's going to start doing it this round, and I think he really recognizes that he's getting rejected and losing the fight. His one thing was okay. Well, he turned it up against. He takes up the leg and he's over the count again. But the second time he won, and the second time he won, he's not going to get up. And he's been out and looking. Will we ever see Roy Jones in the ring again? That's the one we are used to seeing, because we didn't see him tonight. We saw the guy who got knocked out by Talker getting knocked out by Glenn, and he is still out on the canvas. And right back. In our meeting yesterday, Roy Jones made it clear that he didn't think Talker's knockout on him suggested he had deteriorated as a fighter. It's too confident on this stage, just demanding to potentially what is a 36-minute night, 12 3-minute rounds.
Nobody believed me at first, but now everybody wants a pair. My friends roasted me for buying miracle glasses online. They said I got scammed.
Just a few days before the airport incident, Floyd Mayweather posted a short video on Instagram. No caption, no voiceover, nothing but a slow clip of Roy Jones Jr. getting knocked. Floyd, chilling in a luxury suite, sips some wine and watches with that signature smirk. No words, but the disrespect was loud.
That's what he did with Roy Jones. Alright, so Roy Jones had said something about him, and he ended up making a post. Floyd Mayweather ended up making a post about Roy Jones getting knocked out. Y'all ain't seen that shit? I'm gonna put it in the chat.
It's silly because, a lot of people don't have, a lot of boxers do not like Floyd. Like, a lot of people don't have a lot of good things to say about Floyd. But again, Floyd,
yeah, he don't care. He just let you know.
I think a lot of the boxers, man, I ain't saying Floyd is bad. I think a lot of boxers, man, they had nothing to do with Floyd either.
Right, we do his own thing.
They wanted to, like, but look, but they didn't have like.
And what you just brought up, and Nate to bring another point.
The internet instantly caught on. Fans started dragging Roy. Memes flooded the timeline. Wash legend. Floyd would never go out like this. This is why Roy ducked Floyd in the 2002nd. It got under Roy's skin. And he didn't hold back. Roy felt violated. Not just as a fighter, but as a man. This wasn't just internet beef. It was personal. And when they crossed paths, that heat exploded.
You fought Roy in his prime, at his very best. I'm 168.
He fought me in my prime. Yeah. I was ready because he fought me and he won. Yeah. You know what? He didn't beat me like he beat everybody else.
Nah, he had to work to beat you. Yeah. In his prime, who would you say was better? You were in the ring with Roy. You saw Floyd in their prime. Who had a better prime? Who's the overall better fighter? Roy Jones. Why is that? What separates him from Floyd in their prime?
Roy in their prime. He went 5 years, Pacquiao.
Pac was still in his prime, wasn't he? Pacquiao was younger than Floyd when they fought.
You know what? But he had more wars.
Yeah.
Hey, go back to the house
Yeah.
They've been going back and forth for years now, and believe it or not, it all traces back to Muhammad Ali. Floyd's always shown love to Ali, but he refuses to put him at the top of the GOAT list. And that already rubs a lot of old school fans the wrong way. Then Floyd took it up a notch. He dropped a hot take that rubbed Roy the wrong way, saying Ali and Roy both depended way too much on their legs defensively. And once that mobility faded, so did their dominance.
Roy Jones and Muhammad Ali is the same fighter. Their defense is their legs. They're young, and at the top of their game, they can move. Once their legs went away, they sat in their rope-a-dope. Ali, the same fighter that got beat by a fighter with 7 fights. Leon Spinks beat Muhammad Ali when he only had 7 fights. Can nobody beat Ali all 3 times? Go back and look at the fights. And I take my arrow to Roy Jones. Still beat more world champions than Roy Jones.
Now, that might sound like a fair breakdown to some people, but for Roy, he didn't just feel disrespected as a fighter. He felt like Floyd spat on Ali's legacy too. Roy told Seconds Out's Radio Raheem, "If you disrespect Ali, I can't respect you." And from there, the gloves were off.
He did, and that's fine. I went my way to show him a little bit now. If you want to fight, come on. I mean, I ain't tripping. You ain't got to show me. Come see me. That's who I am. I don't do talk well, you know.
Have you heard anything from him or anybody in the camp?
No, I ain't heard nothing yet, but they know where I'm at, and they know how to find me.
I mean, you think there's a possibility, Roy? Like, we might get this exhibition?
Ain't gonna do no exhibition. I want it real. I know since being an exhibition, what we gonna play for? We both fight for real. What we playing for? What no exhibition? We can make it real. Exhibition for people playing. We ain't playing. I ain't anyway.
I mean, I'm being kind of lighthearted about this. You seem a little intense. I've interviewed a lot of times. I don't think I've seen this look in your eye before.
Well, I mean, I don't bother nobody. I'm authorized. I can have my own opinion. You got a problem with my opinion, then anything I say, I'll be willing to fight about. That's why I don't fuss much, because if I say it, I mean it. And if you want to do something about it, come on.
Real quickly,
out the ring, outside the ring, I don't care. However, wherever you want to do it, that's what I'm built for this.
From there, Roy came for Floyd's. Sources say it all went down at Roy was flying in from Miami. Floyd had just landed from Dubai, surrounded, as always, by his massive entourage. Private security, camera crew, a couple of TMT fighters, you know the drill. They weren't supposed to cross paths. Different terminals, different schedules, but fate or chaos stepped in.
It has absolutely nothing to do with strict diets, grueling workouts, or breaking a sweat. In fact, you can literally do this while watching TV in just 15 minutes.
Tension instantly filled the space. Witnesses say you could feel the energy shift. Roy didn't hesitate. Roy snapped. He dodged the push, stepped forward, and landed one clean right hook to Floyd's face. No gloves, no warning, just raw hands. Mayweather stumbled back and actually fell. Reports say he may have hit his head on a baggage cart. Security immediately rushed in. Cameras were rolling. Phones were out. Just hours after the incident, Roy Jones Jr. released a statement, and he wasn't apologizing. I didn't throw the first move. His guy touched me first. I told Floyd we needed to talk man to man. He wanted to play cute. Well, that punch wasn't cute. I grew up fighting. I die on respect. I ain't some YouTuber. I'm Roy Jones Jr. Floyd was taken to a nearby hospital for observation. Sources say he didn't suffer any major injuries, but doctors were concerned about a mild concussion and possible orbital swelling. Floyd has remained unusually quiet since the punch. No Instagram lives, no posts, just silence. Here's the thing a lot of people forget. Roy and Floyd go way back. They were both kings in the early 2002. Floyd at lightweight, Roy at light heavyweight. They were never in the same division, but the rivalry was always there. Subtle jabs, pound for pound debates, and ego.
Because I speak my mind. I speak from the heart and I speak my mind. Is that bad? Absolutely not. At the end of the day, I'm happy with.
Roy used to say he was too big for Floyd, while Floyd would fire back with, "I've never been knocked out." This punch wasn't just about a video, it was about legacy. Roy felt like Floyd disrespected his entire career, and Floyd's known for playing psychological games, whether it's posting silent clips or downplaying his rivals. But this time, he poked the wrong bear.
What's happening? Fight fans around the world. I know how y'all are. I know y'all enjoy this thing of boxing. I know we play games and people have their issues and people have opinions. It's cool too. I got opinions. I'm allowed to say my opinion or speak my opinion. And if somebody was trying to send me a subliminal message, it worked. Because if you want to prove that you're better than me, I'm always better. Wide open. Ready to go. It's a call.
While the dust is still settling, the boxing world is already splitting in half. Legends like Andre Ward, Oscar De La Hoya, and even voices from Pacquiao's camp are all chiming in. Some believe Floyd's signature defense and slick footwork could still steal rounds, but others argue Roy's size, raw power, and throwback aggression might finally be the formula to break Floyd's perfect record. Pacquiao didn't hold back when asked about the whole Roy versus Floyd saga. He straight up said that if both men were in their prime, Roy would have dominated Floyd without question.
The prime Roy Jones?
The prime Roy Jones.
Roy Jones. You know Roy Jones, right? Alright, thank you guys.
You think Roy wins by knockout?
You agree with me? Roy Jones is in his prime. Very fast, footwork, strong. You see Roy Jones in his prime?
Absolutely. If you think he'll knock Mayweather out in his prime?
Yeah, I think so.
What about an exhibition? What if they had an exhibition together? Who would win?
Exhibition is different. I like the prime. But it's good.
Aspen Dental is on a mission to help people smile again. From cleanings and fillings to dentures and implants, we make dental care easy, affordable, and...
What kind of girls do you look for?
I look for the honest ones, the ones that's loyal. You know, you gotta mess with the girl that like you, not the one you like. The one you like, then you gonna hear fuck you. Hell no, maybe later. But the one
I'm a pause so I don't get demonetized. If you guys want to watch the full interview, you can see right there. It's called Pimp Johnny Dollar. All right. What people.
Alright. Johnny Dollar. Johnny, where are you from? Where'd you grow up?
I grew up in a place called Illinois, Alton.
So where are you based now?
Minnesota.
Minneapolis?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And tell me about your childhood. You had both your parents as a kid?
Well, I had my mom, you know, she raised us both, 7 kids.
And how would you describe your childhood?
It was great. I had everything I might have wanted. Excuse me?
Your dad was not part of your life?
No, not really. Not really. I've seen him, he bought me little stuff when I was young, but he really wasn't there.
So you got introduced to the game at what age?
16.
16. How'd that go down?
I moved to a place called Michigan, and I met a girl, you understand? She was 28 years old, and I was 16 years old, and she really liked what was going on.
How did things start?
Well, we fooled around for a couple of years, and, she was a veteran. She was really, really seasoned, you know what I mean? And she paid me a little money, bought me a few outfits, bought me a car and things, she really, really wanted to mess with me, so that's how that went. And I took it from there to New York City.
And how many girls would you have at once?
I met 4 or 5 deep.
4 or 5? And you're still active today?
Absolutely.
So, what does a pimp provide to the girls? You're providing protection, you're managing their money?
No, I provide knowledge that's going to carry them through the lifetime, After I'm dead and gone, the knowledge that they received off of me by being around me, it carries them on through. They really get a lot of ism.
And what does a girl get out of it?
Oh, they have everything just like I have.
They
have diamond rings, line jeans, and silk suits and lizard boots. They have it just like I do. I don't want to see mine no other than me. I want, when they see my girls, I want them to see them sharp, where they say, it represents me and it says a lot.
And the money they make, they give to you?
Absolutely. But now I give just like I receive. I take care of them. I make sure they have cars, their hair did, shoes, and all the things that they need. I can kind of like guide them to stay out of trouble, to deal with the right people, the upper scale people. I try to keep them out of, the bad part of the game.
That's where your expertise comes in.
Excuse me?
Your expertise.
Yes.
Have you ever done prison time?
Yeah, I've been in prison before.
What was that for?
I've been in Pattern in San Diego.
And your girls are what races?
All races. They come going, all flavors. I'm not prejudiced or racist. I like them all, As long as they pay it, they can do a little laying.
And you have sex with your girls?
Sometimes.
And what about drugs?
When they deserve it.
When they deserve it. And what about drugs?
Well, I like weed and I drink champagne, you dig? That's all I want is a woman to follow my feet. Anything else is no good. It'll bring me down. But now there's some out there that do it, but they don't last with me.
What is your style? There's many different ways of pimps have many different styles.
Yes,
some use intimidation.
I'm a finesse pimp. And really, I just don't, I really don't like using that word pimp, because I don't really pimp no more. But, I got a lot of females that helps me, I was kind of like smart and sharp in the game, I took all my whole dollars and I invested in a limousine company. Now I own my own limousine company. I don't have to, wait on my bus to come in and say the trick ran off with the money or I went to sleep, he didn't pay me. The buses, they're going to come in with that money and the limo's going to come in with it. Come in with it, But I have a lot of female to help me too.
And what's more important to you, love or money?
Money's more important to me. Money is the root of all evil. And I love money, I know what to do with it. And that's what a lot of people admire me for, because I know how to invest my money in the right places. And that's a good thing in life. What I learned off an older guy. I always raised by the older guys, you understand? Because if they're dead and gone now, knock on wood, rest in peace. But I take part of their game and I take part of this other game, you know, that they done taught me, and I mix it up, you know what I mean? And it lasts us a lifetime. I'll be 60 years old Friday. And that's a blessing to be at that age. But I have so much knowledge. I have 80-year-old knowledge, because I'm people that I was turned out by, and, you know, gave me game. Yeah, they're dead and gone, you know, but their game carry on. And I have so many females across this United States that I've showed the game to, and they're still living right now. They're making money. They have their own homes, cribs, and everything. I'm not with them now, but, you know, they advance. And that's what, I can't be mad. That's what they do. Once they branch off me, they keep on getting money, but they manage their own money. And they kind of like that. It's kind of hard for me to get it now. But I just get the blessing that I've taught them, I've showed them, and they're able to make it work right now. They raise their kids, they do it all. That's good. That's
So
action there, Jack.
I've heard from a lot of the girls and them that sometimes there's a little more than just sex for money. Sometimes there's trying to figure out ways to get a watch or some money out of the guy's wallet that he may have, you know, from the trick.
That's for them other guys. I mean, you know, I don't really condone on them, you know, the thieves, you know what I mean? But in the game, it do happen. You have thieves, you know, that come into your life. Yeah, but I don't condone on that. I have my girls on focus. I make them focus on catching sugar daddies. And so there's a whole lot of them, you know, so they have like 3 different sugar daddies where they can see twice a week, you know, 3 times a week. And they ain't giving them no change. They're giving them real paper, you dig? Yeah. Stacks on top of stacks. It's more like I have them be it's like their girlfriend. That's what they think is their girlfriend, you know? Something like that. And I just keep it like that. You know, I'm not no jealous person. Yeah.
What kind of girls do you look for?
I look for the honest ones, the ones that's loyal. You know, you gotta mess with the girl that like you, not the one you like. The one you like, then you gonna hear fuck you, hell no, maybe later. But the one that like you, you'll never hear him say no. It's more easier to function and operate with them.
What's the longest one of your girls has been with you?
I always get a 5, 10, 7, 8, 9 year run out of them.
That's great.
I've got one now, I've had a 30-year run out of them.
What is the basis of the pimp and prostitute relationship? Is it she needs to like you? She needs to find you attractive?
She's gotta like you. And when they give you your money, when they give you their money, you know they like you. When they help you and listen to you, be there for you, and time, aid, and assist, you know they like you. That's the ones you keep on your side. They don't like you. When it comes time for a touchdown, they're gonna fumble the ball.
Yeah.
Nobody can duplicate my style. And my swag been around for a long, long time all over the country. I go way back with every pimp you might know. I know every pimp in the country, and my name is impeccable. You mentioned Pimp Johnny Dollar, they gonna say that's a good guy, that's my man. There'll never be no dirt.
What's the most important lesson you've learned in your life?
The most important lesson I learned? That's with the chick that like you, not the one you like. The one you like, you're gonna accept all kind of stuff out of it. And y'all know it's true. You're gonna accept all kind of stuff, but you never accept off another chick. And it might be another chick right next door that like you and gonna do everything and keep you right. But you rather mess with this pretty girl over here that's giving you all kind of problems, you dig? That's how the world goes. Not just with the pimp and the whole game. A lot of people have a tendency, the right people they're supposed to treat right, that's loyal and dedicated, they overlook it and they treat the other people right. That mean them no good, no intentions. And that's life. But you know, I have to mess with the right girls, you know.
You've been doing this a long time. I'm sure you've seen some crazy things.
Oh, I've seen crazy things.
So tell me one of your crazy stories.
I've seen, let me tell you the wildest crazy thing I ever seen, you know. I think I've seen somebody, you know,
We pretty much take it all. Fridges, dishwashers, dressers, drawers, couches, mattresses, bed frames, concrete, things like that. Say they notice 4 or 3 weeks in advance.
That's what you get when you hire a friend.
I ever seen, you know. I think I've seen somebody, you know, I've seen gorilla pimps. You know, I'm gonna keep it real. I've seen gorilla pimps. You know, and when I try and step up, so I'm the elder and the OG in the game, and I mention something to them, they tell me to stay out their game. I've seen a man try and drown a chick before. I've seen, I had to really step in, and then they say I'm Captain Saver. Oh, no, nigga, I saved you, because you would have got life, and you wouldn't be around right now. And he really thanks me for that right now. Every time I see a man, remember I was over there, man, I didn't know what I was doing. I was trying to drown that chick and you stopped me. Yeah. So things like that, they do happen in the world, man.
So what are you proudest of in your life?
What am I proud of? I'm proud of my achievement. I'm proud to be here on earth, from the grace of God, He's first from everything, But I'm glad that my achievements, I own my own company. I don't have to pimp no more. I don't have to be mistreated. I have my own everything. I have my own career, my own company, and I'm functioning well. Legit money. There's nothing like legit money,
You don't have to do it, but you still do.
Well, I have a lot of girls to help me now. I ain't gonna turn down no money because I deserve it, by being in the game so long. You know what I mean? Yeah.
And the game has changed a lot.
The game's changed so much.
In what ways has it changed?
It's changed, it's changed like
what up?
Money hall, let's make a deal, A lot of pimps, they just want to say they have a girl, you understand, but they don't have they stay with their sister, their cousin, something, When you got girls, it shows because you go to live like a king, and that's what I do, live like a king.
You been in love before?
Absolutely. Yeah, that's how I learned from the burns, That's what I call messing with a chick you like. Yeah, I've been in love before, man. And when you're in love, it's unlimited to what you'll do for your, your spouse that you're with, And a lot of times you do things which is unforbidden to the game. You know what I mean? That that's going it'll cross you out the game. You'll be out the game quicker than you came in the game. So you got to be careful. Watch yourself. But that's what happens when you fall in love. But now I'm in love with money. It's success of life. And of course, the man upstairs.
So religion is important to you?
Yeah, man. I believe in God, man. I never would be, this age and been so many places that have so much knowledge in his brain, if I didn't believe in God. God saves me.
So what personality trait do you possess that helps you do this?
Just be me.
Your charm?
Yeah, just be me, but I've noticed throughout the lifetime, really in these last 10 to 15 years, the world is changing, Sometimes you do stuff for somebody, that's unworthy of it, you know what I mean? And that's what it is, you gotta mess with loyal people because one wrong person, it's a lot of haters out there now. A lot of people don't like the game, they don't like you, they might have had a sister or a brother, maybe a mother, that somebody had a claim of some pimp and he was mispimping, and beating on her and put a scar on her and stuff. So therefore the son don't like no pimp he ever see. You know what I mean? And it's a problem. So you gotta keep it on the down low, I don't use your name, I don't pimp no more. But I know the game very well. They could come out of retirement anytime with Olympia speed.
What do you think most squares don't understand about the game? Because a lot of people make assumptions. But
well, a lot of them, they just pure, I tell them, hate the game, don't hate the player. Because, I'm telling you, because a lot of them just don't like it, and that's the simple reason why they had a sister or brother or something. And somebody maybe took advantage of them, Probably wasn't even a pimp in the whole thing, but, the drugs is so cold out here in this world now, You have everybody, they might not want to admit it, but they got people in their family that do this and do that and do this, you know what I mean? And they're just not the same. You don't even know who they is anymore. Have you ever met anybody and you just don't know who they is anymore? You know them your whole life, and now all of a sudden they done became to you don't even know who they are anymore. That happens.
Yeah, drugs are a real problem.
Yeah, everybody have family members like that, man. As you said, they used to be good as gold. They used to have good jobs and all that. Now all of a sudden, you see them a year or two later, and they smoking somewhere. They're standing in the doorway with shoelaces, smoking, just a whole different person. The drug game's cold, Jack. You know, I only drink champagne and smoke weed, you know. I might drink a beer every now and then, but you can't drink and think too.
All of them had on mix. They wore the best clothes. Their hair was all done, you know, because I didn't really just take the money. I gave up game. You see what I'm saying, Mark? So it's the difference in giving a bitch some game, you know, that, like, you know when a guy beat a woman up, he said, pow, pow, pow. That means you ran out of game.
I didn't know you sling like that.
Yeah, it's the box.
Oh, I see.
In prison though. In prison. So they run out of game. I'd rather run out of money before I run out of game. You take all my money, but just let me hold my game.
All right, we got Grandmaster Virgil. Then we have Pimping Ken. Virgil's been here many times, or several times. Ken, where are you from?
I'm from Milwaukee, better known as Pewaukee.
You've been in the game a long time.
Since Jaws was a goldfish. He a shark today.
Since Jaws was a goldfish.
The game has kind of like changed so much. How active are you guys nowadays?
Well, when the laws changed their laws, when the laws changed, I changed my game. When human trafficking became a law, that's when I changed my game.
Do you think pimping is actually that terrible an offense?
Well, I think
that it warrants a punishment like that?
I think the misconception with the pimping is that it's been around since the ages of time. It's the world's oldest profession. However, they are criminalizing it and they're making it where it's comparable to murder, robbery, and other crimes. But it's also, and not to be, it's not a racial statement, I think it has a lot to do with the drug game. Young African American men selling drugs, not selling drugs anymore. Everybody wants to be a pimp. T.I. pimping all over the world. Luke is pimping all over. T.I. pimps quite quick. 50 Cent P.I.M.P. So when you get that type of commercialization of the game, and all these young people, they decide they want to be a pimp. So now, because of demography and crime, so that demography is no longer there. You know, those criminals is now becoming pimps. So now you have to figure out how do you keep a system, which is the criminal justice system, mass incarceration, in place. Now, if you say, Ken, well, verify what you're saying. Where's the statistics? Where's the number? You know, we need a statistician. Okay, well, the stats are there. The stats says that 6% of eligibility of people who go to jail in the African American community is only 6%. It says that America is 5% of the world's incarceration, 5% of the world's population, but 25% of the world's incarceration. In the prison system, 51% of the people that's incarcerated are young African American men. The other 50% are Latinos, whites, Asians, and so on and so forth. So if that be true, if those statistics hold true, then that means that 12.5% of the men that's in jail are African American men. And all of the crimes doesn't fit the time. Crack, right? Cocaine, 25 to life for a little small piece of crack. You could ride in the car with a female. You get caught in the hotel with her. You ain't got to never pimped on her. You ain't never got to break the bitch. You're facing 25 to life. I can get a girl from Virgil. I can get one of his hoes, knock him, serve him, blow his fuse, and give him the news. Hey man, I got the bitch. Cool. Break the plate. You know what I mean? I got your bitch. Feds come in, they grab me, they lock me and Virgil up. Because we both dealing with a prostitute. Even if it's 10 years, it's retroactive. So that's what's happening with the game. The game has changed so tremendously in terms of, you know, the crime factor. But they never thought about human trafficking when Hugh Hefner was doing his thing. You know, Dennis from the Bunny Ranch was doing his thing. It was cool. They was selling pussy like 94th going, 95 going west and east. But it was cool. Now all of a sudden, you have to have some type of understanding of why would this change so tremendously? Well, the real reason, and you might agree with me to some extent, most of the tricks are white, right?
Mexican, white, yeah.
I'm talking about in like DC, you know, the bigger cities.
Oh yeah, okay.
Because the guys in the bigger city, Chicago, they think they pimps, they think they hip. But in the primary tricking area, in like Washington D.C., and I used to pimp in Washington D.C. back in the day. There's 16 bitches on the blade, so I seen who the customers were. Daddy, you won't believe who in the room with me. Who? The guy I seen on TV, the senator. Dad, you won't believe who in the room with me, the congressman. So now you got to put yourself in the place of the congressman and the senator. What is he thinking? How in the fuck is these black guys able to get these girls whom I love so much to take all my money and give my money to them? I hate those fucking pimps. Let's come down on the human trafficking. All that shit is the result. Tricks are your politicians. Tricks are, who else can afford it? Your lawyers, your doctors. These guys all go to Harvard, Yale, Princeton, Columbia University, so they all interconnected with one another.
And you're saying they're angry that they can't get a girl to give them all their money.
You have to remember, a black man with a beautiful blonde hair, all-American white woman, she's selling pussy for him, she getting money for him, and this guy who's a nerd, who went to Harvard, who graduated high honors in his class, that's one of the most smartest person on earth, control all type of hedge funds, control all type of laws and legislation, but yet the girl that he's so in love with, that he's tricking on, has this ghetto black dude with braids in his hair, walk around smoke weed all day, and she giving all her fucking money to him.
Makes people go crazy.
He loves her. He loves Becky. So therefore, what are you going to do? He's going to take his own initiative to destroy that element. And that's what you see. You see a lot of people that's in Washington, D.C. and other parts of the government that are tricks that literally can't believe that this girl that they love so much is able to get his money and give it to somebody who he don't think is worthy. I hope I wasn't too long.
No, that was great. Very good explanation. So, can you describe yourself as a pimp?
Ex-pimp. Right.
Ex-pimp. Right. Thank you. And Virgil, you describe yourself as a Mac.
Mac, yeah.
What is the difference between a Mac and a pimp?
Well, a straight pimp depends on a prostitute. A lot of people call them hoes. I call it prostitute because you turn hoes into prostitute. You can get hoes in a regular house with housewives, girlfriends, and all that because they're gonna do any and everything and not get the money for it. So that's the difference between a hoe and a prostitute. But now, when it comes to the phrase you said about a Mac does more than one thing to get his money. There's some things that's I never exposed to about the game, which I'm gonna share a little bit with you today for the first time. A lot of people have the impression that I've been a dope dealer, which I never dealt any drugs, but I'm gonna break it down and tell you the levels of it. Whenever you become a dope dealer, when you become a peddler first, you come from peddler and you graduate into a dealer. A dealer graduates into a supplier. So a supplier is the one that has the brains and put in position to get back out of the way and don't do anything. Now, I've been affiliated with drugs myself, but I never touched anything. So that doesn't make me a dealer. But to take care of all of my friends and make sure that they can eat, either a lot of pimps that come through that only live off of prostitutes, she might run off, she might get drunk, she might do a lot of things she listen to other hoes do on that track, and she might do a whole lot of things because it's not what you do, it's how you do it. You might ask a woman, matter of fact, let me rephrase that. You got to go into find out what a woman's not saying, not everything that she's saying. And that's where a lot of guys lose his holes at. I'd have been 19 deep, 15 deep, 11, 12, 7. I never got moved for somebody coming serving me. I said it once before, and people don't understand what I mean by that because I didn't express it all the way. And that be the problem. Whenever you're not understanding what a hoe's doing behind your back, what she's plotting on, trying to choose somebody else, and you're thinking on this level, and you're not going to a level with the stuff that you haven't figured out what's on her mind. That's how you lose your hoes. I done lost hoes, but I've never been knocked off. They done ran off. So when hoes run off, you got to keep your game together. You got to figure something else to do. I started out helping my friends because I had a lot more smarts than, had a lot more connections then. And so I would put the money up and I would get them actually get theirs. So I was never a dealer.
Just a supply.
Yeah, just supply. You know, that didn't last long because I had hoes all the way from when I was 17, 18, 19, and 20. And they always say a pimp cannot mix his game. But if you just want the real about it, it's a whole lot of them mix the game. There's a whole lot that I know personally I never told on them. When they lose their hoes go to jail, they're about to lose their cars, their house. I saved so many players. That's unbelievable. But I never said anything. So I know the difference between what's what and who's who and what they do because I was here from the beginning. So getting back to what the difference between a Mac and a pimp, that's what makes me a Mac. I knew more than one thing to do. But it was all in the name of a woman doing it. You know what I'm saying?
A woman is doing the work also?
A woman's doing everything. I'm standing back and I'm still checking traps just like I did. When they want to retire, I give them something else to do.
So give me some examples of what kind of things they can do.
Well, they can follow your instructions, do a whole lot of things. They can go inside the thieves. They know how to sell drugs. They know how to carry drugs. They know how to do all these things. But me, I'm on the road with my team, just doing what I do. So that separates the pimping from the Mac. And that's the difference. You know, pimping, Mac, that's all the title. It all depends how you take it. I never stopped sending hoes until I retired.
Can you explain to the audience why a woman would want to, for example, sell her ass on the street and then give a pimp or a Mac all her money?
Well, a woman is like this here. She have no sense of direction on her own self. She have to have another man for guidance. They know they go out and get the money. But once they get the money, they don't know what to do past that. So they might as well give it to somebody that know what to do for it. They got to trust them, they got to love, they got to believe in them.
And you got to take care of them.
Yeah. And a woman that comes to a player or a Mac or a pimp, you got to be down by law. You got to follow his instructions. Because they're going to blow the money anyway. If they're to send it to their mamas, their kids, their aunties, you know, they're going to blow the money. And they're going to stay broke. Out of all the money they be getting, they're still going to be broke.
They'll burn through it every time.
Every time. You know, you got so many dudes that claim to be top flight players. I know a bunch of them that just sold drugs. For real. But I don't expose nothing like that unless they step on my toes. Then I'm going to expose you.
Yeah.
Me, I took my game to another level. So I took my game to another level. You know, the more you do, the better you get. And I always was good at using my brain. Just like Ken do when he used his brain on a lot of things. I admire that. And when we had the interview down in Atlanta, I told him I admire what you're doing. Because I've never been a hater. This game is saturated with haters now. We didn't come up like that. You know, we took care of each other, watched out for each other. So, say Ken get leaking, he ain't got no bras. First thing he might think, go and do something sideways, you got to pull him to the curb, bring it back. Say, man, you ain't got to do this. Then here you go. Go out and catch you another hoe. Yeah, this is what he do. But if you don't have nothing to do, you're going to do something, one way or another. Whether it's go get you some money or lay dead. My problem always comes from position. That's my thing. I play from position. That's why a woman do have sense of know they're in their comfort zone when you got a man that's going to make sure you're all right. Versus losing all your holes and you broke, you go to snorting dope, you go to shooting dope, you go freebasing dope and all this here. You're going to lose the hole anyway
Because she gonna start smoking too, because her man is doing it. Therefore, everybody gonna be broke. You know, I could have retired back in 92, 91. But they knocked my boots off from helping my friends. So when I get busted for drugs from helping my friends, I cross the line that I don't ordinarily go, having love for my friends. But you don't get the same love back. You know, if I go through 5 years, they wait on me to come back because I'm the king of the game. They're not doing nothing until I get back. All five. What has y'all been doing?
That's true.
When they fall off, they can't even get back. But you're supposed to be all about this game because you only know one thing: how to be a damn fool. You have to have something else to do in order to keep your game together. Because once they lose respect, you cannot get it back. If I tell you a duck to pull a trouble and take a chain, pull a train, believe it. Because that's all I know is the real and the truth. I don't care how sharp you think you talk, whatever it is, when I bring that truth to you, that false gonna fall off. You know? So that's why I care when it comes to life about this game, you know. And I've been standing tall for 62 to 3 years straight, riding brand new. You know,
how old are you now?
I'm 80.
80.
You're only worth what you can sell.
80.
You're only worth what you can sell.
80?
Now, I'm the only one that's been rocking steady all these years. And I just had a bro today on the way over here. What took me so long?
Both of us been rocking steady.
Yeah, see, I'm a little older than Ken. See, I was a little older than him. See, and he's been a boss of the game. I know this for a definite fact. I admire his get down. And that tells him that. But,
I love you too, brother.
Yeah, it's my loved one right here. This is like, not just friend, brother. Because he showed me real.
I'm 61 on my birthday.
See, he showed me realness, you know? And that's all I'm looking for, because I'm going to give you the realness. Yeah, there ain't going to be no one way with me.
Yes, sir.
And that's the way I carry it, you know? And any bros that come to me, if they do this, I got them. You ain't got nothing to worry about. But if you half stepping, and I know that you half stepping, you're going to know that you're half stepping. Them bros ain't no damn fool. They gonna make you out of a trick if you're not. And you're not even gonna do it. They play long range games like suckers do. So it's just how it is, you know.
A lot of the women in the game seem to come, based on all the interviews I've done, they come from broken childhoods.
Some of them.
Broken families.
Some of them come from seeing the other friends do it. I mean, you know, when you're young, you do what young people do. You be a damn fool. Just like all us have been. We grow out of that and we become knowledgeable. That's some of the women do. They be around their friends. They more friends with their friends than is their own man. Woman got secrets right now with their friends that the man don't never know. And they got sense to know how to stay ahead of a man. You know. That's why, see, you got to look at what they're not saying. I hear what they're saying, but I'm looking at what they're not saying.
Yes, sir.
They can lose their home. They don't even know how they lost.
Are women dishonest?
Or they dishonest. Yeah. That's what's women's nature. Ask Eve. First woman in the world. Yeah, that's their nature.
You just have to accept that.
Well, you don't accept none of it. It's your job to keep them in line.
That's it.
You know, because you got to lead by example. I don't care how you do it. Don't think you're smart enough to scare a woman and she's going to get scared not to do it again. She's going to keep trying.
Absolutely.
That's their nature. So you have to stand on these P's for real. And a lot of them to be out there representing P's.
Bullshit.
Man.
Yeah, the street pimps now are embarrassing.
It's a turnaround. It's really bad now. Yeah. Because there's nobody out there leading by example. I lead by example. You could look at my deeds of action and tell what my get down is. If you've been around it, you should know it.
Is there any advice from two experts in the game that you can share with squares to help them in their world?
Squares need to stay in a square's place. A square ain't got no room to be in a hustler's place. See, like I say, Mackie, Pimping, hustlers, all this under one umbrella. It all mean the same thing, it's nothing but a title.
But it's a different world than the square world.
I think the squares have more fun. And the reason why I say that, look at Michael Jordan, look at Oprah Winfrey, look at Jay-Z, and look at the underworld. You know, your time is maybe 10 to 15 years. that's a good run, then you in and out the penitentiary. Both of us have been to prison.
Yeah.
So, you know, now that I'm the founder of the hip hop fraternity, I deal with like, I don't know if I should name the organization, but I just give y'all it's an organization. It costs $35,000 to join, and it's all millionaires, and it's all billionaires. We had a meeting about a week ago. It was $1.3 trillion worth of people in the room. So these conversations is different. In the Bible, I read many years ago, talk about David. So David, he wasn't the King David that we knew first. He overheard his brother and his father having a conversation, the perks of a king. You know, concubines, yada, 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 yada. And that's what made David slew Goliath. He took that rock, pow, he whipped it, pow, Goliath, gone. Because David had a different level of understanding. You know, now that I'm in these rooms, I understand banking, I understand financing, I understand how to leverage debt, I understand what a C corporation is, and what subsidiaries and parents, and now I see life from a different perspective. I'm converted. I think I'm a Mac now. I think you converted me. I do so many things, you know what I'm saying?
You had to when the game changed.
Yeah, I have 9 companies. Controlling all distributions of the game, you know. So yeah, we are all aspiring to be Macs. I think we all kind of went to Mac and didn't even know it, because we went from the track to the Apple Mac. You see what I'm saying? We started putting the bitches on the internet. Right. So we was already Macking. You see what I'm saying? But we didn't call it Macking. But we were Macking. And a lot of things, but you know, I just took on early when Pimps Up Hoes came to me, and Brent Owens was saying, we want you to shoot a movie. You know, it was Bishop, you know, all of them, Seymour. And I said, okay, but I said, I got one caveat. I said, I want to shoot my movie too, Pimpology, which is for free now on YouTube. You go type my podcast, Pimping King Podcast, I issue it for free. But at that time, I was making millions of dollars. I got a distribution with Scriptmaster, with a Southern Music Distribution. So I became a Mac at that junction, and not even knowing I was a Mac, because I was so caught up in the pimping. And I'm thinking like, yeah, man, I don't do nothing. It's all on the bitch. ING mean I'm not going to send a bitch. That's what ING mean. I'm not going to send a bitch. So I'm thinking I'm ING. But all the time, I was a businessman. Even when I was pimping, I had clothing stores. When HBO came to Milwaukee, they came to a clothing store that I had downtown, which I was doing $30,000 a month in business. You know, so I was a Mac by default, not knowing that I was a Mac. You know what I'm saying? So that's why it's so interesting to hear him and talk to him on the phone so much about being a Mac. And then I said, damn, you know what, man? I think I was that. I think I was back.
So you guys are both businessmen.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I was a businessman at a very young age. When I was in prison, I couldn't read or write. So it was a book called Iceberg Slim. I don't know if you ever read it. So I read that book, The Story of My Life, but I was reading it, and in jail you pass the books. So it took me a month to pass the book, and all the jail that, motherfucker, pass the book, nigga. The fuck wrong with you, nigga? What you doing? Nigga, ain't no naked pictures there. You can't jack up off of. You know, they talking crazy, and I'm so embarrassed because I was kind of had a little baby rep, you know. So I went and got my GED, and then I became a model student. You know, I went to the University of Belleville, Wisconsin, and I made a 4-point average. And I seen that I wasn't really as dumb as I thought I was dumb. It was psychological, right? Because of abandonment issues. You know, my mother had 9 kids, so I was like the 5th child. So when I was a baby at Google, and she was Googling me. Then when my brother Marvin came, she abandoned me. Like, oh, you through. And I found out all my brothers and sisters was bad. So I had abandonment issues, and that's why I would fuck up in school. And I had crazy, like you said, women have trauma. I had trauma too. I was molested by a female at 3 years old. Imagine that, Mark. At 3 years old. My girlfriend at the time, at 12 years old, I can't say her name because she gonna know I'm talking about her. I caught her in the bed with another man. I'm traumatized. I'm desensitized. I go to prison. My mama, this is all 3 females in traumatic situations. My mama, believe it or not, left me for dead in prison. Didn't come see me not one time, but see my brother every day when he was there. So that kind of shaped me for pimping. So it was a pimp partner in there named Pimping Poke, may he rest in peace. We was sellies. because he had shot this dude named Pimping Sam off his car because Sam was like being very unpimp. Like he had knocked Sam for a bitch, but Sam wasn't really accepting the serving. So Sam, you know, got on his car, jumped on the car, and Poke shot him up off the car. So he ended up in jail with me. I was doing petty crimes. I was in there for a petty crime. So, you know, of course, I'm curious. I had my first bitch when I was 16, you know, but I wasn't really pimping. I was mispimping. So I said, say, man, Poke, what is the secret to pimping? He said, you got to have all the sympathy removed out your heart. He said, you got to go to the doctor and have a triple bypass. So basically, he said, you can't have no sympathy. He said, the problem with Sam get me for a bitch. I can't say her name neither, but everybody know what I'm talking about. He said, Sam get me for a bitch, and Sam fell in love with her because she would wipe the sweat off his face. Every time he got the piss, she'd grab his dick and hold his dick while he pissed. His stomach growled and she feed him food, because that's what the pimp do. A pimp give bitches instructions. Everything come out of pimp mouth is instructions. So, you know what I'm saying? Do this, hey bitch, you know, go take the garbage out. So that's what she was doing. But Sam had never really experienced that. So he mistake that instructions for love. You see, and Sam said this, I mean, Poke told me there's no difference between an in-pocket bitch or out-of-pocket bitch. He said you treat them all the same and you'll never go wrong. That's why I became the leverage of Pimping Ken, one international pimp, national pimp, won trophies in every city. Wherever they had players ball, Pimping Ken won. You know, that's why I'm so revered and so respected, because, you know, I played by that one rule. That one rule.
What is it about the pimp world? I've had so many pimps in the stools telling me about how great they are, how awesome they are.
Well, you know, pimping is what pimping does.
I think it's the culture of it.
You know, pimping is what pimping does, right? But mine is documented. You know, you go to Pimp Some Hoes Down, you can see the trophy. Me and Bishop and Grandmaster, our shit is documented. You know, so a lot of people
you guys are the kings of the game too.
Well, I wouldn't say I was the king of the game, because I'm gonna tell you something that you and your audience probably don't know. There's some pimps that's way greater than me, Bishop, and him together. You never hear about him. I ain't gonna say his name, because I ain't no snitch. It's a pimp that was in Miami. 33 bitches. Owned his own strip club. Every bitch in the strip club was his bitch. This motherfucker right now is rich as fuck. Like right now. Like seriously. Nobody ever hear his name. Matter of fact, his name would really tell you who he is, but I can't say it. But this motherfucker was boss. And he did it on the fullest. I know a couple other pimps out of Minnesota. I can't say their name either. But everybody gonna know who I'm talking about. Two of everything. 2 Ferraris, 2 Rolls Royces, 2 Maybachs, 2 everything. I didn't do it on that level. You know, I went platinum on the pussy. I sold over $1 million pussy. You know, and I mean, we gonna get that part clear. But these guys are way more elite pimps. They play golf. They put money in presidential campaigns. You know, they own real estate, whole subdivisions. They did the right thing. They turned their whole ends into dividends. You know, and nobody never knew who they was and never met them. They don't want to be. They never get on soft white underbelly. They refuse.
Yeah. You know, I always meant to say big games play smooth by the side. So if you can't pin a person down, you cannot understand what they're moving at. So whenever you get to a certain level, you'll never know what person get down because you're not on that level. And you keep I learned that you keep your game out front, you keep your protection off in the back. See, most people in life have a knife in their back all the time and don't even realize it. And that's how the game tricks you if you're not doing it correctly. Absolutely. And you can't never pin down. Just like I hear a lot of people say, he been a drug dealer. This ain't no person that said that ever bought no drugs from me. That's one of the most stupidest shit you can ever say. Go on some hearsay. We didn't come up like that. Now, I've been a supplier, and that was decades ago. It didn't last long. I was on the Felix Rich level. Everything I ever done, I do it. I've done it big, and I've done it slick. They used to call me the Magic Man, but they couldn't see nothing. I'm done.
Real game ain't transparent, though, right?
No, it's not. No, it's not transparent. So you can't. That's why I said big game plays too by the side. And
let me ask you a question. The young men that are maybe African American, a lot of them are struggling to make it in the world. They're hustling this, they're selling drugs, they're doing whatever they're doing.
Right.
They certainly don't look like they're on the road to get to where you guys are right now.
Well, you got to have a mindset for this game.
What do you see wrong in this younger generation?
Can I say something? Okay, so everything we did it elite. Let me give you something. I ain't never said this on nobody's podcast, and I hope the young people don't take it the wrong way. But let me show you how, when you ask him what the girls get out of it, they're supposed to get motivation, inspiration. How do you get most motivation, inspiration? What I would do, somebody rob a jewelry store, I buy the jewelry. I take the jewelry, I go to my jeweler, I say man, put a tag on this jewelry. You know, because don't have a tag, it's stolen. And it'd be like worth $20,000, the $20,000 tag on it. I wouldn't sell the jewelry. I'd go get one of my hoes and say, come on, let's go to this jewelry store. We take her to the jewelry store. She put the ring on. I asked her, do she like it? I said, what kind of deal are you going to do? He said, give me $5,000 down, Ken, and owe me $15,000. It's my ring already. He working the game with me. I do the same thing with my fur, my jewelry, my guy that I bought the first time. I go there, I get some hot minks off the street. I go get the mink. I tell him put $20,000 on it. I go to the brow and I say, you know, come look at me and I can't say his name, but everybody know Bernie. Bernie would say, yeah, I like this. This is really nice. So I said, I like this. This motherfucker is cold. With that concept in her head, she picked that coat every time. She got the coat, she got the diamond. Then I go and I'll lease an apartment. I'll lease an apartment for $1,000. I'll sublease it to her for $5,000. Now what I did, instead of beat her and forced her, what I did, I create responsibilities. I gave her motivation. Now she got something to work up to. So now she working to pay the ring off. She working to pay the mink coat off. She working to get the apartment. Then I go get a car. I go to the auction. I had an auction dealer's license because I bought so many cars. I get the car for like $12,000. I tell the car it's $30,000. And all this, believe it or not, it's American. It's legal. They do it. The jewelers do it. The fur do it. I'm just doing it. You know what I'm saying? They buy wholesale, sell retail.
Everybody's dishonest.
No, it's not even. It's legitimate business. America as a whole, and she for sale. So I'm just pimping on the whole. The American bitch. So this bitch here, she understands because they do it all the time. They buy low and sell high. So I'm buying low and I'm selling high, but I'm giving them motivation, inspiration. You see what I'm saying? So that's why they say. That's why I said we don't put hands on hoes. We put plans on hoes. Pimping is a no contact sport. No evidence, no fingerprints. That's how I look at the game. So that's what makes him not elite. So now, you know, in my book, what's it? The art or how my host was getting $1,000 a night in the strip club. He didn't believe me. I said, well, my host, she go in there, she take the trick, she take them back there, she take them to the ATM, she hit the ATM, she can set the privacy, you got $50,000, $60,000 in the account. She legitimately works with the waitress, she legitimately works with security and the bar. So now, what she does, she tells the trick, we're going to play this little game. The game is called Trick Me Under the Table. So she drinking water, the trick drinking vodka. He's getting drunk. So now he get drunk. In every restaurant you ever been to, what did you see at the bottom? Gratuity, right? Tips. So her job is to take where's the tip and get the trick drunk enough and write in there and say, honey, is it okay? Can I write me a tip? Yes. She said, okay, I'm gonna do $10. Instead of doing $10, she put an extra couple of zeros on and make it $1,000. She do that 4 or 5 times a day, she get $5,000. Now that's the next level game. See these guys that's coming in here, you know, especially popular shit dropping. They don't understand real pimp. See, what I'm telling you is real pimping. Motherfuckers don't do it like this, Mark. Really. If they did, hope they don't copy what I'm doing because it's still human trafficking. So don't take it. But I'm saying, you know, because they call it coercion now. But back then, we was elevating bitches. So if you look at Pimps Up, Hold Down, you see that one scene with me and my host. All of them have on minks and diamonds. All of them had on mix. They wore the best clothes. Their hair was all done, you know, because I didn't really just take the money. I gave up game. You see what I'm saying, Mark? So it's the difference in giving a bitch some game, you know. You know when a guy beat a woman up, he said, pow, pow, pow. that means you ran out of game.
I didn't know you sling like that.
Yeah, it's
No, that's
in prison though. In prison though. So they run out of game. I'd rather run out of money before I run out of game. You take all my money, but just let me hold my game. And I think that's the problem. So when you see me and him doing business, it's the formality of game that we get. Like, you know, a lot of people don't know, I know a lot about banking. I know a lot about credit. They hear me talk about it online. Well, what I do is I decipher, you know, even your show, I can decipher where you winning at. Because I'm looking at the game. I said, Mark Cole, you know, what he doing, that's some slick ass shit. You know what I'm saying? I can decipher your game and I can see the game in it. You know, so me being in corporate America and me getting a book deal for Ice-T with Simon & Schuster, the biggest company in the world, and a book deal for Boosie, it's because I peeped the game. Simon & Schuster gave me my book deal, Pimpology for the Laws of Game. They gave me 6 figures for that book. It's documented. It's one of the best selling books in prison on the street. But guess what? I learned some game. So when I'm in there, I'm talking to Simon & Schuster, and they got all these marketing people and all these publicists and stuff. This is what I peeped, Mark. They said, okay, Ken, what we gonna call the book? And they try to, somebody said, well, let's make it similar to Iceberg Slim. And then the lady was like, well, you know, I don't know, that might not get us in the right section of Barnes & Nobles, right? So I said, what get you in the right section of Barnes & Noble? Well, you know, usually like self-help books, Robert Greene, you know, so and so. So I said, which book of Robert Greene? He said, The 48 Laws of Power. So my mind, I'm a gameologist, right? So my mind thinking so fast, Mark, I said, well, let's call the book The 48 Laws of Pimping. Let's call it The 48 Laws of Game / Pimpology.
Tell me some of the 48 laws of pimping.
Well, the first law is purse first, ass last.
Say it again.
Purse first, ass last.
Purse first, ass last.
Yeah, so if you think I'm handsome, pay my rents. If you can't give me no assistance, keep your distance. You know what I'm saying? Sock into my pocket like rocking. So the way I do it, I do the ism and I do the game, the life. So the ism is the pimping. The life is the real life scenario, right? So what I say is that if you go and you buy a Picasso, right? You know, and you pay $100 million for it, you know, you paying for that because the value that they put on it, the rarity of the painting, right? But I said a pimp dick is like a Picasso. If you think, bitch, if you think I'm handsome, pay my ransom, I'm not gonna give my dick up like this. I ain't intend on the zipper like him. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I'm not just giving my dick up like that. I got a meat on my Peter. The longer bitch stay, the longer the bitch about to pay. You know what I'm saying? I mean, this is me. This is how I really feel. So I look at myself like a rare painting. And I also look at purse first, ass last, like McDonald's. Go order a 2-all beef special sauce on a sesame seed bun, which is a Big Mac. They gonna say pay at window 1, and then you get the Big Mac at window 2. Even McDonald's is purse first, ass last. I mean, we dealing with gang. So that's what I'm saying. That's the difference. That's why I call it the 48 Laws of Game. Another one's get a name in the game. You know, a lot of people, you know, they think pimping is, yeah, getting on the bitch, say bitch, sock to my pocket, like, hey bitch, you know what I'm saying? We go and choose up a pimp. They think that's what a pimp is. No. Get a name in the game means, you know, be reputable. Wear nice jewelry. So I said, hey baby, we're gonna get some jewelry. I'm gonna wear the fly suits. I'm gonna look good, have custom glasses. This is nigga. This him. You just sold your bitch to him. So as long as he can stay looking good, guess who's gonna have the most hoes? Cause you're selling the bitch me. I'm the fucking dream. Right. See what I'm saying? And they don't understand that. That's the same thing in corporate America. Who wear the red tie, the blue tie, the Amanis? Who get the money?
Kids today do not look like you two guys.
No, because it's been a disconnect in the game. Right. Tell them.
Oh yeah, most definitely. Most definitely. They come from the rap world. We come from the classic world. How you start is how you finish. Like we've been in the game all these years. But we retired. Look, I started and how to finish. We're gonna keep this campaign going on. What it is, what it is. I'd be ashamed to go somewhere sometimes, scared I'm overdressed because I don't have this on, that on, you know. This is me. That's what I always been. When I was 19, 20 years old, this is me. Yeah, I never changed my.
Every time I've seen you, you dress to kill.
Yeah, I never changed my flavor. So I'm trying to keep it on
I think
above board on the same level, you know.
I think too. See, they had the ABCs. We had the XYZs.
Yeah.
we had the full game. You know, they don't understand that debonair is a word for a reason. A lot of people don't know in the 1800s, pimps, the word pimp means debonair. You know that, do the research, it was debonair, it was a good thing. It didn't become negative mark until the 60s when you had Superfly and Dolomite and the Mac. That's when it became black exploitation, right? And that's when the pimp began to get its negative connotations. But before that, you know, you could go look at some old movies, they're like, I'm a pimp. And pimp means you're debonair, you're a gentleman. But it's, you know, we talking about etymology, right? The Bible wasn't always called, the Bible was called something else, it wasn't always in Latin, at one time it was in Greek, and then it went to Aramaic. So, things change as we evolve in life, like Darwin say, evolution, things go through an evolutionary process, and that's what happened with the game. Back then when I was young, we had typewriters and big old cell phones, like the big ones. You remember them big cell phones? Now they got smartphones with dumb people. Dumb people got smartphones. So, the time has changed. And they say, man, y'all niggas outdated. But me and him both can go in any vendor, along with Bishop, Seymour, we go any vendor, and guess what's gonna happen? Oh, can I take a picture with y'all? I know when you first seen Bishop, you was like, man, this guy is really great, you like, wow, yeah. So the dress thing works. It's just that these young people, I'm gonna go a little bit more deeper than that, right? So when we was growing up, we had the Temptations, you had the OJs, and they all dressed like we dress. Now all the young people, they doing what Lil Wayne doing. They got tattoos on their face, they got red rags, they Crips, they Bloods like Snoop Dogg. They following culture. So they being enculturated a little different, you know what I'm saying, Virgil? So I guess, if they would have been our era, they probably would have been nice.
Well, I think they're also broke. A lot of them are broke.
Oh yeah, most.
No one's got money.
Because the hoes do what they fuck they want to do now. You know what I'm saying? These hoes don't need pimps. I remember one time, and I go back, Mark, long enough to say this, right? This is, the statue ran out. But a partner of mine, we were both in a city where the track was dead. And everybody was getting money except for me and him. And he said, Ken, man, we got to do the internet. So I tried the internet, and I put the bitch on, was it Backpage or whatever the fuck it was. I'm trying the game. This is way, way back in the gap. So I put the bitch on Backpage, and so she got out on me. And I'm like, who do I call? Who do I serve? Is I'm gonna see the bitch tonight on the blade. Ain't no more blade, ain't no more track. So I can't find this bitch. Come to find out, this bitch was smart. She moved to the hotel across the street and she's booking her own calls. So ain't nobody calling me. She don't need no pimp to be on the track. When we was on the track, you had to be represented. You got to be with Virgil, you got to be with Mark, you got to be with another pimp. If you ain't with no pimp, then they call you a renegade. You're out of pocket. You can put you on the pimp arrest. Pimp arrest when you can break a bitch on the spot, take the money and just, hey bitch, give me that money. You ain't with no pimping. You know what I'm saying? Shut the fuck up, ho. You know what I'm saying? That was how it was back in the day. So now we done regulated ourselves to the phone. I said, man, fuck this shit. I can't do it. Because I said, man, the reason why I can't do it, I can't be in a game where a bitch can regulate my money, or she can go to another hotel and don't have to choose no pimp. Ain't nobody gonna serve me, and she's still out there getting money like her cables is open like Warner Cable, and she getting money out both dry legs. I can't accept that. That is not cool to me. So that was one of the factors that really made me say fuck this shit, because the game had changed so tremendously, and the power is in the hoes. Now the power is really in the hoes, because if you do the wrong thing to a bitch, you talk to her wrong, I'm finna call the police. I'm finna call the feds. They gonna get you for human trafficking. Hey, come on, baby, please don't do that. Come on, baby, don't do it like that. Mama, listen, chill, mama, please. Come on now, mama, we better than that. Now the bitch got control. And if the bitch really don't like you, she can really make that phone call, and your career is over with.
Yeah, they don't care.
The game is over, man. That's why, the young people is broke. Because they been, I know I seen an interview where you interviewed a Trick, and the Trick was saying he could take the hoe. Yeah, he could take the hoe easily, because there's no rules and no regulations like it used to be. You know, it used to be the trick, get in there, you light a cigarette, with the cigarettes out, bitch you out the room. You know what I'm saying? You light a cigarette, turn your day, get the fuck up out of there. No relationship. A bitch couldn't have no trick unless he was a regular. All this shit they doing nowadays. And these guys, they doing it for the glory. Hey, I'm pimping so-and-so and still really get money. I just gave you an example of how I would buy a car, put her in a mink, put her in a house, you know what I'm saying, get her some diamonds, and that's $100,000 responsibility that I put on her. So she's working not for me, she's working for responsibilities. The game was different, you know, people was more poised with their game because we didn't have drugs like these guys got. You got to remember, you know what I'm saying, a lot of them, they could revert to certain things easily, you know what I'm saying, and unlike Virgil, they dealers, they ain't max. So you see a dude on the blade pimping like a motherfucker, and then you ride past the trap spot, he and that motherfucker surfing out the window, you know what I'm saying? And then he see you, yeah, I'm a pimp, you know? Exactly. So, and you know, and that's just how the game goes. And a lot of people, when they get their pressure from the feds, they gangbangers too. My gangbangers, I love all y'all. But they go and they switch over to the game too. So a lot of time when a gangbanger come to the pimping, he have gang culture, right? So he's gonna kill another pimp about a bitch because that's all he know. Like, dude, you disrespect me, pop, 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 pop. You know, and that's how it goes. So that would make a person like myself, a virgin, say, man, I'm out. You know, so, but then the guys that still in it, the young guys that try to follow the rules, they can't follow rules. I had a guy, you know, I know him, he's a pimp, you know what I'm saying? I was talking to him the other day, he said, Ken, man, I ain't gonna lie, I ride with a pistol. I said, why would you ride with a pistol? I said, you know, that's the defeating the game. He said, because man, these motherfuckers got pistols, I gotta neutralize. I ain't finna let no motherfucker kill me. And I'm like, wow, you know what I'm saying? When we become, it'd be 100 pimps out there with a man. Now, one pimp with a gun, nobody. People argue all day about bitches, and he'll take my bitch, and we'll be going back and forth about the bitch. There won't be no violence.
But they piss with the mouthpiece.
Yeah, this is the mouthpiece.
Can you guys each share one bit of wisdom from the game for everyone?
Well, I can share a lot of wisdom.
No, I know you can, but just pick one that you think is great.
You know, elevation is what it's all about. You know, you start out on the bottom floor, you take it all the way to the top. And most people's elevator don't rise that high. You know, they stay in one spot, get stuck in the shadow of the past, and that's what.
Is that their self-worth keeping them down?
No, their knowledge. You're what you're around. And if you're around someone that stand 3 feet tall, that's all you're gonna know. You don't have nobody to educate you and bring you up that ladder, you know. You know, like I say, it's like an elephant and a rat running together. You either got to grow up to that level or come down to the rest level. I mean, with knowledge and wisdom. You know, it don't mean size, you know, but all that comes from the mind. So if you don't know much, you can't do much.
Absolutely.
So.
That's great. How about you, Ken?
So, I'm a firm believer what you go through, you grow through, right? I love Napoleon Hill. Whatever the mind believes and conceive, it can achieve, right? If you can put it in your head, you can put it in your hand. You know, a lot of times people need to think 3 times and act 1 time. So if you think he stole my money, kill him.
Yeah.
You know, he stole my money. Should I kill him? He stole my money. Do I want to go to jail? He stole my money. I love my kids. You're probably gonna pick the latter. I love my kids. You ain't gonna kill them. So people got to think before they act because the thought is the cause of it all. You know, you didn't just get here. Your mama seen your daddy. She thought he was very handsome, of course, and they thought about having sex. And guess what? Here come little Mark. You know what I'm saying? The thought was the cause of it all. That's how it goes. You know what I'm saying? And then people got to understand, man. Like he said, man. You know, you got to get rid of dead weight. You know, Muhammad Ali was the greatest fighter of all time. He said, I felt like a butterfly sting like a bee. Okay, so once you get rid of that dead weight, you're going to be like Muhammad Ali, going to be able to float like a butterfly sting like a bee. You know, and the last piece of game that I say is that, you know, whatever you want to do in life, young man, plant the seed. Once you plant the seed, it's going to grow roots. If you ever notice, the strongest part of the tree is not the tree, it's the root. It goes all the way in the ground and it grabs the ground, makes sure that, you know, when a strong tornado wind come, it don't just easily, you know, fall. And then after the roots come the tree. Then after the tree, which is the apple tree, come the fruits. So it's a process in life, you know what I'm saying? You got to plant your seeds, you know, and remember, you know, whatever you put the most of your time at and where you put the most of your thoughts at, that's generally where you're gonna be at, you know. And watch out for snakes. There's two different types of snakes. You got grass snakes and you got garden snakes. They'll bite you, and you got a boa constrictor, they'll bite you and squeeze you. But the snakes you gotta watch out for is the poison snake, because it's not the snake bite that kill you, it's the poison.
So you can look at that apple and look at that apple. Oh, that's pretty. It tastes so good, but you got to find out what it took to make it come there, right?
Yes, sir.
It is there.
And the eagle too. The eagle is my favorite analogy.
The fly.
See, the eagle. You know what the eagle is. You know why the eagle's an American bird? Because the eagle, when it flies, it don't fly, it soars, right? The eagle, when it sees a storm, it goes into the storm and it propels above the storm because he wants to be higher altitude. When the eagle see a pigeon, he immediately flies away. Chickens, they be on the ground, you know, they peck. A chicken only jump 3 feet. I ain't got nothing against a chicken, I ate one today. You know what I'm saying? Me and chicken ain't got no problem. But the eagle would never make love to a chicken because eagles make love in the air.
Yeah, that's right.
You know what I'm saying? Right. And then what happens is the eagle got a keen perception. He want to eat Mark. He focus on you, he say, I'm gonna get Mark. He see me and Virgil right here, he don't even attempt to get us. He just focus on you and he grabs you. And when he grabs you, he puts you to his chest. He don't know that Mark is a weasel. So when you grab a weasel, and when the eagle grabs the weasel eats his chest out. And then he ascend 10,000 feet, then he descend 10,000 feet to his death. Guess what? All he'll do is let the weasel go and he'll still be here. And that's what I want to say to all the young people. Get those weasels out your life. The weasel bitches, the weasel niggas, you understand me? The weasel fucking insurance man, the weasel fucking landlord. Get weasels out of your life and you'll be good. And you'll be an eagle. And one thing about the eagle, don't let your ego be your worst amigo. Because if you ain't humble, young man, you gonna crumble.
All right. It was a fun talk.
Yeah.
Grandmaster Virgil, Pimping Ken, thank you so much for sharing your wisdom.
Right on.
That's a great talk.
Yeah, thank you. You got two of the wisest guys around.
Do you want to get better sleep and improve memory?
White to my jaw.
I see you had a few dudes on here from Memphis, man. They made Memphis look bad, man. That's one originally from Memphis.
Oh, you're originally from Memphis?
Memphis, yeah, born and raised, Memphis, Tennessee.
Yeah, the Memphis dudes, I mean, there's a serious pimping scene going on there.
But they made it look so bad.
But those guys are all dead.
Exactly.
They all died within a year of that interview.
Yeah.
Those interviews. It's dangerous there.
Yeah.
It's crazy. So you're originally from Memphis?
Originally from Memphis, born and raised. Born and raised. South Memphis, Tennessee. Yeah.
So what was your family like?
Oh, my family was cool, Mark. You know, grew up in a single home, you know, just me and my mom and my sister, you know, and then, hey, man, I jumped off the porch early, Mark. Early. 13.
13 what?
I jumped off the porch early at 13.
Oh, you jumped off the porch?
Yeah.
And you got involved in the game when?
Around 1920.
How'd that happen?
Man, actually, my next door neighbor was an ex-pimp. And one morning I was getting ready for school, and I was kind of being rough with my mom. And got on in the car, went to school, got out of school. Later on that day, I saw him standing on the porch, so he called me over, like, hey, man, that's your mom? I'm like, yeah. Like, man, why would you speak to your mom like that, man, you know? You got a father there? I'm like, no dad down there. He was like, man, you the man of the house, man. You know, your job is to protect, and And that was my first real lesson that he gave me. And from that day forward, I vowed to protect and take care of my mom. Just off those words. And when he saw that I listened, and, you know, I was thirsty for the information then, you dig?
because I didn't have a dad around. So I started kind of going over saying hi to him, and one thing led to another. By the time I turned 16 years old, Mark, I had 100 grand.
Really?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Is it important? Do you feel it's important to have a father figure around?
Oh man, most definitely, man. Because the mom, she can't do it alone. The women can't do it. But one thing about it, a woman can't show a little boy how to be a man. It's going to take another man to do that.
So you were making money before 19?
Oh yeah, before 19.
Doing what?
Dealing drugs. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I was big in the drug game. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
What door opened that changed?
Actually, man, it's kind of crazy. Like I say, when my mentor gave me this part of it, he gave me that part of it at the same time. But I didn't have an understanding that he was using that technique until when the light clicked on in my head later. Was like, this ain't what I want to do. I don't feel it anymore. And I went to him one day like, man, you know what? I want me some hoes, man. He looked at me, ha, 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 Big Daddy. No, man, he said one thing about it, Big Daddy. He said, man, that dope don't talk back. It don't do it. And I heard him. So I come back to him again. Like, hey, man, I really want to. He looked at me. And shit, from that point on, he started.
And he had a history as a pimp.
Oh, yeah, a successful one. Successful, very successful. I'm talking about all around the world, you know. Next door neighbor to Tito Jackson at one point, you know, really doing his thing and this shit, you know? Yeah.
And where'd that lead?
You said what?
Where'd that lead you? Where'd that take you?
Oh, man, around the world, Mark. I didn't stop, man. Once I got soaking wet with the gang, I wanted to be the best. I come up around greats, you know. Coming out of Memphis is the home of the legendary pimps and hoes.
Yeah, I agree.
Hands down.
Chicago and Memphis.
Hands down. Memphis, you can't go anywhere in this world that you're not going to meet someone from Memphis, or you're not going to hear a story about a great pimp from Memphis or a great hoe. That's what Memphis produces. At one point, they had a saying, Memphis produced pimps, preachers, and hoes. That's what it is.
The law has been a problem with pimps, especially recently.
Oh, yeah. When I came into the game, Mark, pimping was a slap on the wrist. You know what I'm saying? And that's why a lot of guys now, well, not now, that's why back then we chose the pimp game, because it's like we get grand theft money for misdemeanor shit. You understand me? Now it's the other way around. Now you fuck around and get a football number for this shit. You know what I'm saying? Which I've had my problems with the feds, and you know, like I say, these new dudes, they don't even have understanding what they're signing up for, man. They just looking at the money and the girls and what they stay in the game. You know.
I don't care if it's a girl. Hey, if it's a, look at me. I don't care if it's a girl, if it's a squirrel, if it's a dog. Smoke them, you hear me? What you want? What you want after this? PS5, what else? Controller? What else you want? Huh? Who? Legos? Alright, so you gonna handle your business though, right? Alright, that's all you.
Go get him! Go get him! Go! Hands up!
Let's go! Good job! Go! How you feel, son? Number one, you ready to go do it again? You ready to go do it again, son? You on top of it.
Wait, get out with it! Get out with it!
Huh? I don't care if it's a girl. Hey, if it's a, look at me. I don't care if it's a girl, if it's a squirrel, if it's a dog. Smoke them, yeah?
All right, what's going on, you guys? Nick here with Nick Strength and Power. It's 2 in the morning, and the prejudging for the 2025 Masters Mr. Olympia just wrapped up, and it's pretty much what we expected. The two of the guys that we talked about going into this show, dead center, it looks like it's between them. Dorian Haywood and, of course, Phil Klahar. Phil Klahar at the last Masters Olympia was top 3. Neither Max Charles nor Kamal El-Gardni, who placed ahead of him last time, are in this lineup this year. And Dorian Haywood, who I think is a much newer Masters pro, in the sense that he's significantly younger than Phil Klahar. I think he looks a little bit more complete than Phil when it comes to the lower body. But I think it's going to come down to conditioning, and I'm going to be honest here. This might be probably the worst backdrop that I think we've seen this entire year. Maybe ever. It's so hard to get a good look at these guys' physiques. I mean, I understand what the background is supposed to be. This is being held in Japan. It's a take on the Japanese flag. But I mean, honestly, right in the center where the two most important bodybuilders of the call-out, likely the two guys that are competing for the win, right behind them is a giant burgundy, brownish red circle that almost matches the exact color of their pro-tan. The guys are like blending straight into the background. Their physiques are not standing out at all in front of this backdrop. It's so hard to tell how the guys are looking that are standing directly in front of that red circle that they're blending so hard into in the background. Like, I want to say that Phil is more conditioned than Dorian Haywood here. While Dorian has a little bit more muscle, he's a little bit more filled out, his lower body is still there to an extent that Phil's has kind of diminished in size a little bit. But when it comes to conditioning, it's legitimately hard to tell looking at these guys' physiques in front of this backdrop. It's just so distractingly bad. But just to give you guys a little context here so you know who these guys are in this top 4 call-out at the Masters Olympia. Number 211 would be Dorian Haywood. Number 207 would be Phil Klahar. Number 223 would be Todd Whitting. And number 213 would be Domenico Intermaggio. And I think my perception is correct here. I think that Dorian Haywood looks good in terms of muscularity. He's probably the biggest, fullest guy up there. But I think he does look a little bit soft, and I think that's probably why they moved him out of the center and moved Domenico Intermaggio in next to Phil Klahar. I think that Phil Klahar probably is the front runner here. I think he probably is more conditioned than Dorian Haywood. And my pick is going to be Phil Klahar for the win. Again, it's a little bit hard to say. I mean, honestly, you guys let me know what you guys think in the comments below. As you're watching this, can you guys really, can you tell what's going on here? It's pretty bad. I feel like some of the frames of this video are like borderline unwatchable. You can't even tell. And I don't even think I'm being hyperbolic. I think the backdrop really is that bad. It really is not doing anything for these guys' physiques. I think this is really kind of a shame, man. I think for as prestigious of a competition as this should be, I feel like these guys are owed a little bit of a better presentation than what they got here. It's really hard to tell if these guys are in shape or not from this. And it's not even just the backdrop. I mean, the lighting is bad here too. There's like a whole bunch of little motion going on with the screen in the background to where like the camera is focusing on the screen and not the bodybuilder. So it's like blurring out, like keying out the bodybuilder and focusing on the screen. I think this has got to be the worst backdrop I've seen in years. And I don't even necessarily know that it's the Olympia promoter's fault. I don't know how direct the overlap is between the actual Mr. Olympia production and the Masters Olympia production. Given the fact that this was in Tokyo, I'm sure there's a high probability they used a very different production team, or at least a different production company, and maybe their resources were limited with what they could use for, LEDs over in Japan. So I don't put the blame on the Olympia. This is not the Olympia has bad backgrounds type of conversation. But man, whoever came up with that backdrop, I genuinely think is doing a really big disservice to these athletes. But I think from what I can see, Phil Klahar is in the lead here, and he's my pick to win. Now, I didn't get a chance to watch the stream for Classic Physique and Men's 212, but in the Classic Physique division, Alex Combernero ended up winning the Masters Classic Physique Olympia title. Taking second place there was
Have you seen that ad? Control the pawns to the left and to the right. +2, -3, kind of a running for.
What's good, everybody? It's your boy, O'Shea Duke Jackson, back at it again with another episode of the Celebrity Dunk. The T-App is operating in a down bad situation. And the reason why that is because it started off high. As you know, the T-App allows women to go in and basically post men anonymously. And then when they anonymously post these men, they have the flexibility to talk about you truthfully or to...
Will then went on a profane tirade warning Chris not to mention his wife's name. Jada couldn't believe what she was hearing.
What is going on? Now, first of all, I'm really shocked because, mind you, I'm not there. We haven't called each other husband and wife in a long time. I'm like, what is going on right now?
My wife's
name out of your mouth, right? And I'm
yes.
like, but now I'm really worried for Will because I don't know what's going on.
What viewers did not see at the time, while Oscar clips were being shown, was Chris Rock leaning over the stage to talk to Jada.
And Chris looks to me and he says, Jada, I meant no harm.
Child, it looks like Will and Jada ain't even got it in them to keep their bad marriage going for life. Because word on the street is that Jada just announced that they are getting divorced. And everybody's like, finally. Because there's only so much you can take in a bad marriage before snapping. But what exactly got the two of them finally ready to check out of their partnership? And does it have anything to do with those DL allegations that have been floating around about Will Smith for a while now? It's still very wild how Will and Jada went from being one of the most beloved couples in Hollywood, with everyone wanting that kind of love that they had, to people clowning them and getting tired of their antics. Remember, it wasn't that long ago when they were the embodiment of enduring love in a cutthroat industry. But as soon as the entanglement drama dropped in 2020, child, the gig was up. Their whole image as a couple was ruined and people never looked at the two of them the same way again. The whole entanglement stirred up a lot of drama, especially for Will, because people couldn't believe that he just bent over and allowed another man to be with his wife like that, even had given his blessing for the two of them to do so.
I actually sat down with Will and had a conversation due to the transformation from their marriage to life partnership that they've spoken on several times, and it, not involving romanticism. He gave me his blessing, and I totally gave myself to that relationship for years of my life.
However, despite the chaos, Will and Jada doubled down on their relationship and made it very clear that they were sticking it out together for life. But even though the two of them tried to make it seem like they were going to work on their marriage or their partnership at this point, a lot more stuff had happened since then that really got people talking about them and the crazy like partnership that they had going on. In 2023, Jada released a book telling all about their relationship and how it had been broken right from the beginning. Now, Will released his own book in 2021 where he talked about some infidelity and tension in their marriage, but child, Jada's book blew it straight out of the water. She revealed that they had been separated in all but name since 2016 and couldn't be living more different lives. However, despite the fact that she had gradually become unhappy in the relationship, Jada said one of the reasons she wasn't going anywhere was because she promised Will before they got married that there was never going to be a reason for divorce. Separation, yeah, but divorce, never. And this right here was the reason why they went ahead to marry without a prenup and why they decided to settle on a partnership instead of a conventional marriage. Will and Jada also had this thing going for them as a power couple, and their brand together was so strong. So they didn't see the need to break all of that up. But y'all, here's where the partnership and separation got a little messy. While Jada was saying that they had been separated for a while and were having romantic relationships with others, people were side-eyeing the whole situation because it looked like Will Smith didn't get that memo and that there was no marriage left to fight for. Right before Jada's book came out, Will Smith got into what was probably the biggest scandal of his career when he got on stage and slapped the dog piss out of Chris Rock for his G.I. Jane joke that he said about Jada. Now, when people played the whole thing back, it was obvious that Will was okay with the joke at first, but as soon as he saw Jada's expression and realized that she wasn't having it, he marched up there and told Chris to keep his wife's name out of his mother effing mouth. And everyone rightfully came after Will. He was dropped from some of the movies he was going to star in at the time, lost a couple of brand deals, and had to drop an apology video in order to start rebuilding his image again. But guess what Jada did when her book came out? She fully separated herself from what Will Smith did and basically said that everything that happened had nothing to do with her.
It was like, I can't force Will to do anything.
And you and Will went together.
We weren't together as...
If you live anywhere here in the red circled area and you have an old, struggling air conditioning or heating system, right now we have an offer going on where we can get you a brand...
We weren't together as, you know, we were family. I was there with him as family, but we weren't together at that time.
And that left a sour taste in people's mouths. It's one thing to not agree with what he did in private, but for Jada to not even at least try to back Will up publicly and support him just like he was supporting her, it made the internet realize that Will was in the marriage alone and Jada had really checked out of the whole thing. But Will still showed up to support her and made it clear that he was going to keep showing up for her for the rest of his life.
Hey.
But since then, Will and Jada have rarely been seen out together unless it's something to do with their family. Will just dropped a new album and was seen performing on the streets of London like he was out touring or something. He even got very steamy with singer India Martinez on stage with everyone watching. They were all up on each other, and there's even pictures showing India backstage trying to jump into Will's arms like he isn't a married man. The two of them are pretty much Instagram official, and it looks like they spend a lot of time together. I mean, Will Smith is doing everything other than sit at home and finally work on this bad marriage for life that he got going on with his wife. But word on the street is that the reason why Will has been away from home so much because there's nothing more left to work on.
The PR of it all, the life partnership is not working.
Lives at home. She's like, yo, stop playing with me. I'll come jump on that right now.
Hey, boy, it'd be hard to convince a nigga that didn't live like that to come back to the States, man. The f*** he coming
My balls. What's so funny?
You said what? I got my money on my boots. Boy, I swear to God, she look like she like that. Well, Sam, you already know a real one finna give any reactions. I was lurking in these YouTube streets, and this what I found today. Fellas. You got a light-skinned woman with some locks. Ooh, she raising a dark-skinned brother blood pressure right now, dog. That blood sugar that shot up and everything. That be the insulin shot after you see one of these creatures right here, dog. Light-skinned women is a dog-skinned kryptonite. You don't see a lot of dark-skinned niggas out with brown skin or dark-skinned women. You just don't see it. They always with a yellow bone or a red bone, son. All my partners dark-skinned for the exception of one. The exception of one. All my partners dark-skinned, and them niggas will get a left nut for a light-skinned. Man, I'm telling you what I know, not what I heard, dog. For real. I'm telling you what I saw.
Mama, before you go in the kitchen, I came across a post and it said, $1 million on the line. Can you beat up one of your parents in their prime?
Beat me up in my prime?
Yeah.
Nah, you wasn't gonna make it.
I don't think you have the facilities for that, big man.
You don't think so?
You now beat me up.
Why do you keep saying you now?
You now beat me up in my prime.
In your prime?
Because I'm saying you now is the toughest you that you've ever been. Wait,
this is on TikTok, damn it.
It's gonna get your ass drugged up and down the goddamn street.
Hey, dog, I got my money on my boots. Boy, I swear to God, she look like she like that, dog. She look like one of them light-skinned women that like to punch shit down, dog. You know what I'm saying? When she was young, dark-skinned girls used to try to tease her and all that kind of shit. That she wasn't going for it, bro. I already know it. Say, dog, light-skinned had it rough in the 90s, bro. I don't care what nobody say, bro. We had it rough. Thought we was soaked off the rip. Did you think I'm soaked on my skin light? I'm trying to punch your head off here. Stop playing with Pookie, bro.
You and me right now gonna get drugged. Oh, Lord.
Yeah, I got mom. I got Mom Dukes. Oh yeah, I got the daughter.
Mom Dukes.
Me, I'm putting my money on Mom Dukes. It look like she done been through some stuff. I like her in her prime and right now.
Straight like that.
What are you doing?
I'm trying to help you.
No, it's okay.
Man, nigga can't even clean up in his own house. This woman's so good, boy. That's something.
No. You do that? No. You do like baby, I do. No, stop. Go to your daughter. Go.
Hey, some of y'all done went foreign and it's not coming back.
Well, what they coming to?
Princess treatment. Oh yeah, he not coming back to the States.
Hey, dog. He said, hold on, wait a minute. Why you clean up? No, that's my job. You go sit down. Black king. And dog, hey boy, it'd be hard to convince him that it lives like that to come back to the States, man. He coming back to a loudmouth, ran through coochie, bad credit, Buku college degrees with like $300,000 worth of college debt, man. What the fuck he gonna come back to this?
If you don't hit a jackpot of 10 trillion coins within 10 spins, just delete the app.
$300,000 worth of college debt, man. What the fuck he gonna come back to this? Hey, nothing else in these streets, boy. Stay over there in Thailand. Let's believe that. Hey, dog, I saw a little coochie meat just now. I don't know about y'all. Y'all saw it? Oh, my. I'm not gonna run it back, cause dog, why YouTube played on me today and gave me a community guidelines warning? Boy, YouTube be hating on it. Oh, for real, man. They talking about I was showing endangering type of content. What it was I guess his old lady took his phone or something and went inside the car and started it. And he down bad. He probably cheating, got all kind of holes in it, and he hopped on the hood. And Shorty was like, "Oh, I'm gonna show you." Headed flying down the interstate. I ain't lying, boy. I swear to God, I would show you, but I already got a guideline warning about this. YouTube be on some bullshit, bro.
My man's is locked in. The consequences and repercussions ain't even right.
I'm not running shit back.
Yo, I've never seen nothing like this. The woman is texting her guy. She's texting her sneaky link, right? Her husband's at home. She's like, yo, stop playing with me. I'll come jump on that right now.
To the sneaky link. Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
To the sneaky link. Sneaky's like, yo, pull up. It's whatever. She's like, all right, I'm about to send you a cash app right now. $75. He's like, what's this for? She sent him a list of groceries. She said, I want you to go pick up these groceries because I'm going to go tell my husband I'm going grocery shopping. So when I come to your crib, I already got the groceries. We got the 30 to 40 minutes in between to pick up the groceries to knock this. Bruh.
Oh.
You know. Yo, you know.
Fair women.
Son, yo.
That was so intelligent.
Yo, a tear dropped from my eye, bro.
Yeah, she did that. She did a big one with that one.
Women are, my brain don't work. Ingenious. Like the back, like, all right, yo, leave at 4. We'll be there at 4:15. That's all I got.
So I was listening to an older woman speak, and she was just explaining how sneaky women can be. She said a man can be in the shower, and while he bathing, she can go to the back door, invite the next door neighbor over, get it in while you in the shower, and you'll never know what happened.
No, I'm gonna keep it real with you. I'm thinking, jacking my pocket.
Nah, my fucking house while I'm in the shower.
They said that shit, man, years ago, 2020, 2021, all kind of shit, man. The boys ain't getting that up. Man, I know I saw it say that. Boy, I wish I could find the exact video where that boy said that shit. That's old news, man. It ain't nothing new. Playing on it, man.
Better not be dribbling my ball. What's so funny?
You said what?
You heard me?
You said nobody better not have dribbled no ball.
Yeah.
Why are you gay?
Come on.
What?
up. They ain't even sound right. But look, let me let y'all in on a little backstory. So right now, that name Funny Mike, he a real popular streamer and like that. He started out on like Vine and TikTok. He been known, but like is exposing him for cheating on the girl who he talking to right now. So what I'ma say is, she said ain't nobody dribbling them balls but you. You can't trust her, son. She been knowing you would cheat. You think she not cheating? Man, listen, dog. Allegedly, you heard me? I'm just saying, you think your girl not gonna get some get back when she know you got hoes, dog? She make a little money on her own too. So it ain't like if she cheat on you, she scared you gonna leave her no type. She got her own bag. So you think she ain't let another, you know what I'm saying, stick his finger inside that look, you know? Come on now, let's not be stupid, dog. Man, she let an AI Allen Iverson cross over with them balls. Pause.
Yeah, immediately afterwards, you gotta ask her what you said so she can think about what she said and correct herself. Because that was the right response, but the wrong one at the same time.
Today we're going to be seeing how athletic Beck is. Gear up, let's see. Fits like a glove. You'll be alright. You're gonna do what I do.
Proving my point though, dog. Is that not a dark-skinned brother? Is that not a light-skinned sister? And I'm telling y'all, bro, you don't see dark-skinned dudes with dark-skinned women like that, dog.
Stay still, okay. So listen, this way. Alright. More. Hit the ground. Up. Some more. You gotta finish through the line.
I gotta run?
Get the shot from you. Get in the receiver stance. Here we go. Nice and okay. You look somewhat fast.
I ain't even mad at her though. She got it back there.
Hey! Stumped his toe. Can you please be athletic? We're gonna run a slant route, okay? For the test.
This looks like those immediate big pictures.
You gonna come over here?
Yes, sir.
Welcome to Star Trek Fleet Command. In this game, you will have to make important strategic decisions that impact your gameplay and player experience.
Can you please be athletic? We're gonna run a slant route, okay? For the test.
This looks like those immediate big pictures.
You gonna come over here?
Yes, sir.
Lord, okay, you got 2 touchdowns so far. Let's see if we can get you 3.
How many touchdowns you got?
Hit it. Hit it. Hit it. Hit it. Hit it.
Floyd.
Get your ass on the line. Come on. Yeah. Oh.
Let's go. Grit it.
Go get it. Go get it. Yeah. Okay, the first time. What the is that? We're gonna do a little defense now. Still on the hook, and you're gonna break off me, catch you interception. Okay. No! You just scored for the other team. Hit it.
Man, make it work, dog. Make it work.
Oh my!
She got an A for effort, dog.
Was y'all focused on the football?
You know goddamn well what we was focused on. Stop playing with us, dog. You know what we was focused on, dog.
Oh, his ball.
It ain't our ball. It ain't our ball. It ain't our ball. It's our ball, ain't it? It's our ball. Hey, it's our ball. It's our ball. James is laying the ball up down there. It's our ball.
So that might not be your ball, but I know a ball that everybody can share. That subscribe button. It's enough vibes to go around for
I like how you snuck that in there, partner.
And with that being said, if you made it this far in the video and you're not subscribed, why not hit that subscribe button?
Said what football?
Subscribe, I appreciate
it. See that? See that? What's happening, girl? You got peaches. You making peach, what is it, peach pie? What? Teach me something, Teeny. What?
taught y'all something. Well, I did. Teeny did. But you up never mind. Right. I know where it's going. Peach cobbler. I don't like hot fruit. Right.
Vita Mahjong. Designed for seniors. Large tiles. Reduce eye fatigue. 87.5% of seniors play Vita Mahjong to prevent memory loss and get better sleep. Neuroscientists beg seniors to try this free game. Download now.
You supposed to cook that first and then put the crust down? I thought you supposed to had the crust down already. Right. Oh. I bet it do. That brown sugar. I can smell it. I can smell it. Oh! Wait a minute. What? Why? I thought the crust was supposed to be at the bottom too. Well, I ain't really no peach cobbler, no hot fruit either, so it makes sense if I don't know what I'm talking about. With the ice cream too. Okay, team. Your thing, good. All right, rock. Found a nice dirty rock. Cleaned it though. Got some wood. Got some meat. Alright. Chopping up the meat. I'm gonna go this whole video without saying pause. I mean the whole video. I don't know how long it's gonna be. Not just this one. All of them. I'm gonna take peppers, garlic. Chop the garlic up. Got some let's try to think about this. Parsley. About to make some bread. Just cilantro. I'm gonna start doing like context tools, like what food go with that, and then I'm gonna say what I'm thinking. You know, that makes most sense. Probably how everybody else. Maybe they just know what it looks like. Cook that up. They don't want no salmonella. Nah, there you go. Yeah. Yeah. Look at that. And there go the sauce. Put some more tomato sausage. Is this nigga in the water? If I'm not lazy, I'm gonna show y'all. I ain't gonna be lazy. I'm gonna show y'all what I'm looking at. Tell me if this nigga in the water or not. I'm looking at some white hands under a waterfall. Maybe I ain't, but just let me know. Okay. What? Is that an Oreo? That young nigga you got. I hope he's sleeping in his game room or some shit. Is that cookie dough? That's the third one is pineapple. Right. That's cookie dough. I know cookie dough when I see it. The fourth one is told you. I I don't know what the last one is. Look like a pig tongue. Nigga, I don't know what that is.
The fifth one is Oreo steak.
Horse steak? Okay. What is this? I'm not getting.
Rated at 1 through 10. Number 1 was definitely the one that
Exactly.
that one wasn't even the worst one.
Duh.
You know I had was
Ain't nobody ever thought of that. I don't know what you smoking. I don't know what you smoking. All right, we got peppers. Still got peppers. We got onions now. We done added some shit. We got onions. And now we got potatoes. About to make some fries. Nope. We got tomatoes. We got all the vegetables. We got rutabaga too, nigga. God damn, nigga. What else you got? Garlic? Okay. There you go. What the hell is that? That might be pork. Okay. You don't want much. Okay, I was about to say, you ain't gonna smash all that in together? You know, what the hell you doing? Tomatoes? Oh. Oh, look at that. Get a little roasted garlic. Yeah, they cooking. Look at that. Yeah, there go your food. All right, come on. You can't scare me. You can't scare me. I'm a little interested. I'm a little scared. Just a little bit. I ain't full scared yet. Well, let's not say scared. Okay? I ain't scared yet. I'm just. Did I hear somebody mumbling? Okay. We're good. We're still good. Them steaks. Okay. Okay, I ain't seen no finger or nothing. It's just the music. It's just the music. Okay. Put your seasons on the steak. There you go. Yo, just making some burgers. Why the fuck? Okay. And then, it's just that. Is that blood? Cause that will scare me. And Kate, you didn't finish. Did we see the beginning of a murder, nigga? Are we looking at some Hannibal Lecter shit? Okay. Oh!
So this is how I make mine.
Come on, tell me. Oh, I got the box that say hamburger helper. Okay. Well, I gotta remind myself to turn this down. We can't hear you. We can't hear you. I know you trying to talk. We can't hear you over the music. You gotta turn the music down. But I like how you made that cheese though. I'm vegan now right now. I'm vegan right now. But Lord have mercy. I can't be watching these videos no more. Cause I still got some brown turkey. I could have cooked that up before I went vegan. You know? I just sit in the freezer, Lord. And I still got the hamburger helper stuff. Oh my God, I can taste that through the screen. All right, you got some garlic. You got your own little garlic out there. Roasted garlic. You ain't go to the store for that, did you? Flour. It's loud. Eggs. Okay. Boom. Got the roasted garlic, put that in there, smush it down. There you go. Then put some cream and some. Yeah. I learned it one day. I've been saying that for 3 goddamn years. Never sat down, did it. Just love me how I am. That's what. Ooh! I see what you're doing there. You gonna put cheese on top of that? No. Because you don't need that much cheese. Understandable. That's my little fat ass. I just went too far. I ain't had to do all that. That looked good enough. And it's fluffy too. You did good. You did good. That's why you skinny, I'm fat.
I really want this AK, but this is going way too slow. Let's go ahead and get these troops. Oh my goodness. That is so helpful. Okay.
Good. That's why you skinny, I'm fat. All right, we got some ground beef. He is on a boat. Rich ass. Okay. And then we're going to roll it up. You making burgers on a boat? Or meatballs? Meatballs. And bacon. Okay. Put the bacon up. I don't need no invitation. Sometimes niggas don't come back from boats. So. I'm good. Nah, see you do that. Oh, look at the little doggy. Oh, y'all love the dog. Okay. Somehow mysterious. You know what? Let's not put that out there. Yeah. Sometimes you gotta take that back. Look at them. Little rich ass. Yeah. Rich asses. God damn. I want that for you. I'm gonna be rich. I'm gonna be rich soon. That's what I'm gonna put out. These the words I'm putting out in the atmosphere. Yeah. I like how that's ooh. So they all got double. Y'all know y'all don't want all that unhealthy shit. Y'all know y'all want that. Oh, I know the fuck they did. Get the fucking rag. I sat there and let it happen. Motherfucker. I hate. Oh! So many years, nigga. 2 years I ain't got hit with a rag. I finally got hit with a rag. Think about niggas being rich. Woo! What you say for lunch? Then off breakfast. 2 years I ain't got hit with a rag. I finally got hit with a rag. Think about niggas being rich. Woo! What you say for lunch? Then off breakfast, snacks, 3 times a snack. I stay to cook, goddammit. Steak, that was salmon. Ooh, got nice little salmon. You took proportions. How you so thick? Potatoes with the scrimp dimps. That is proportional. Why you trying to watch your figure? It look good. You ain't gotta watch it no more. I'll watch it for you. Hell, that do look good. I want some salmon and rice now. I can still eat. The thing about this whole vegan thing, when you order food, right? When you bought food, the food go bad because you can't eat it no more because it ain't vegan. That's stupid. I picked the wrong time to go vegan. I think I need like I'm doing good so far. So I got this ground beef in.
Huh? Hey everyone, and welcome back to the channel. Let's dive into today's video.
Oh, are y'all seeing this? Bro! What the hell is going on? Yo, your bag okay, bro? Yeah!
It looks like you fell under the map in a game. You know, it's just completely glitched out and half your body's gone. Where are the wheels? How is that thing moving? I have so many questions, I don't even know. He says it's not hurting, but I know that neck and that back at the top definitely hurting.
Nothing beats a Jet2 holiday. And right now, you can save £50 per person. That's £200 off for a family of 4.
What are they doing? I can't even tell. Like, what am I looking at? I saw someone straddling over somebody. Are they kissing? Is there more to it? That place is so empty as well. You're telling me that they couldn't go to the bathroom? Take to the bathroom, please. Oh, I just realised that her leg was up. What are you doing with your leg up? Is he under the dress? I don't know. I don't think I want to know.
Kiss or a slap?
Kiss. Thank you.
No. I feel like this should not be a thing. You know, reminded me of the guy from GTA when he walks away with his hands on his head. He's in his room like that. Okay, I just need the song name, please. I really like the song. I feel like this guy goes there every single day and plays him a new song every single day. Still has the same dance moves, but it's the vibe that counts, right? No, seriously, I need the song name, please, if anybody knows. Oh, I found it! Asu Baslu Onumara remix. I'll be jamming to that later.
I think that's me to label this room. Business development, sales, and marketing. What's wrong with that?
It's okay, you didn't need the description at the bottom. Everybody knew exactly what you meant. Please take the writing at the bottom down. Just leave the BDSM up. Imagine what they can say. Oh, sorry I'm late. Got tied up in a meeting. Literally, I feel like every company needs a mic working for them. I think this is what the office would be like in real life.
Shut up. Shut up.
Cute, cozy things to build. Cute rose flower. Oh, nice. Silver Christmas tree. Calamari yummy. Jeez. Okay, I'm very impressed with the designing, to be honest, because one block in Minecraft and the whole thing is out of shape. This is like pyramid structure. Perfectly done. Calamari yummy. My gosh. I bet that person has recreated somebody's entire collection. There was everything going on there. At that point, I wouldn't even get up anymore. Wouldn't even try it. Just lay down, enjoy the relaxation. I would love to go on one of these. I don't think they have them anywhere. I really want one. Do you remember they used to have them going downhill? I feel like that's more wild than being in the water.
There is no limitation. We will challenge completely. In the next generation, GMC Terrain AT4. We are professional.
I feel like that's more wild than being in the water.
Nothing beats a Jet2 holiday. And right now, you can save £50 per person. That's £200 off for a family.
You're so welcome. Have a great day.
he's gripping onto your car and not letting you go. That's actually a brilliant idea, because it's quite far away from the shops as well. That would really be helpful. But how did you get here? How did the conversation go? I see you're struggling, would you like to hang on to my car and I'll just drop you off over there? It's a thoughtful act either way. First gear bag, second gear dashboard, third gear engine. All gone. Imagine having your Honda's fast when your dashboard falls apart when you pull away. I think you might want to maybe super glue that. I have a feeling this isn't the first time this has happened. I feel like this is a reoccurring problem. And all of that happened and going no faster than 30 miles per hour. I don't think what's going to happen if you go even faster than that. Windscreen comes off, seat ejects. You want to pet the pig? Honestly, I would pet you like that if I was like a toddler, one of a grown-ass adult. I may be old, and maybe can't hear, just a little bit, but it's that voice. They don't call these dad jokes, they call these grandpa jokes, and I'm here for them.
What's the biggest lie you have ever told your parents?
Probably one day, like when I was younger, I pretended to be sick to skip school.
Where did you go actually?
I can't remember.
Maybe you just stay home and take a
Yeah.
rest? Do you know that?
I do now.
Do you know?
Yeah.
Okay. It's your turn. What's the biggest lie you have ever told your daughter?
Okay. The biggest lie is that we're your parents.
Starting, great. Ending, skull emoji. Is that right? I'm going to get you back now.
Pit stop. Legs.
I'm gonna get that now. Yeah, okay, here we go. He ate and he left no crumbs whatsoever. Did that go too far? No. Maybe, no. It looks like somebody from Mad Max. I just imagine him coming across the desert like, oh gosh, somebody said daddy's money versus a guy on crack. That's not funny. I don't know, I just really like his pink cowboy boots. I feel like they really pull the outfit together. I'm gonna get me a pair of them. Oh my gosh, I just realised he's on a scooter. How did I not see that in the first place? I think I was just more interested in his outfit. Damn! Bro's on a scooter! Dude, just as good as the motocross bike. This is a peak now performance right here. Oh, what is that? I don't even know what happened. What did he put in his mouth? Is that a bit of bread that's been in your son or grandson's mouth? I feel like we didn't need to break the salt pot though. What did that salt pot do to you?
You guys asked what would happen if we rubbed our heads together, so we're gonna find out. I don't really feel any different to you.
Oh my god! I just gave birth.
Wait, dude, I'm not that dark.
I can explain.
Damn, time to get the milk.
I didn't expect the second guy to pop up afterwards. Nor did I expect him to be bold as well. It's not beatboxing, it's meatboxing. Okay, that was actually kind of impressive. It was kind of catchy, there was a good beat to it. That beat slaps. Why didn't you ever sound like Michael Jackson? A little bit. I wonder what the thought process was behind this video. Is that actually you know, meatboxing? Is it? Damn, bro, you got the whole snail trail going on. I'm very impressed. There's only a little gap there. You know, it looks like a sword. You can be a little bit more happier. Not everybody has what you've got.
And go home smelling like a meth lab.
Yeah, you can. I do. Those? Wow. Those, you're keeping those on, right?
I guess, but I really gotta.
Yeah, Mr. White. Yes, sir.
Oh no.
Yeah, Mr. White. Yes, sir.
Oh no. Did Wolves actually do that? It looks so real. No, AI is getting scary. Scary good. I would love to know the prompt that you put into the AI to do this. I don't even know what to say. But great work. Loved it.
Nice to hear that because I'm not confident in dancing at all. But it's
Obviously, you're not that good.
It's just a positive, okay, maybe not positive, good, constructive criticism. It's better being honest than lying, right? If you're telling somebody they're good at something when they're not going to get better, are they? No. All the honest judges get such a bad rep, but we kind of need them. I probably wouldn't have said it after she made me cried, though. No. I feel like there's a time and a place. Just read the room. No, he's doing the Homer Simpson dance. Have you seen the Homer Simpson meme? That one. Felt like this is how everybody needs to greet each other. We say hello, and then we do our own little dance. bonk. You could have just said, hello, can you carry on moving, please? You didn't need to bonk him on the head. Well, I did get him to move, so. Are those things soft or are they hard? Either way, you definitely would have felt it.
Nothing beats a Jet2 holiday. And right now, you can save £50 per person. That's £200 off for a family of 4.
That was funny. That was really funny. Dog's like, ha ha, ha ha. I know you're gonna run here. One of you is going to step in my poo. That dog looks so happy with himself. He's like, I know you're about to run here. One of you's going to step in my poo. He's just doing a freshly baked goodie. Why does she look like a GTA character? That was a really good non-running run. It's definitely that GTA glitch, or like any game glitch really. It's like, oh, today I fell in love. She didn't even have to say anything. It was just the action that she did. Damn! But to be honest, I thought, you thought, we all thought, didn't we? Yes. It's beautiful, hell yeah.
Yeah, it's just a regular Wednesday night.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kinda, yeah.
Hey, enjoy. Hey, whatever you're into, right?
The zoom in was absolutely diabolical. I feel like, you know, we didn't need to get right in there. Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on here, but we don't judge, okay? Everyone's saying that she's making bank. Hey, he might be making bank too. Or they might just really love what they do without money involved. I'm asking for a friend. Oh my gosh, damn, like there's nothing else on, just that. Honestly, where is this place? I was trying to listen to her accent, but she could just be from anywhere. She could be living in another country. It's a great marketing idea, honestly. You're gonna get people coming back for more and more, even if the coffee tastes like crap. We've come to the end of the video and I hope you have enjoyed it. Please hit the like button and the subscribe button and turn the bell notification on so you next time I post a video. If you'd like to support me and my animals, then head over to the link in the bio. It's called Buy Me a Coffee.
Stuff here is making the cheese from tea. So I know some people put peanut butter in it. There's a peanut butter? Oh, okay.
And butternut.
Beautiful. So beautiful.
are always full of unexpected and magical moments. But there are some instances so extraordinary that you'll have to see it to believe it. Join Wild Sport now to discover those moments. When you're so fed up with your job that all you want to do is find a place to sleep. If you're wondering about the power of a Formula One car, then watch this moment. This is probably one of the coolest squirrels I've ever seen. This car is seriously spooky. Does anyone have the phone number for an exorcist? Oh, Father, thank God.
We're back in the old unit where we used to rebuild all the cars, and this seems so small, but at the time of getting this, it felt massive and such a risk. In fact, I only had half of this, and the other half was rented out to somebody else. Eventually, he left during COVID, and I got the whole thing, which was wild scary. And I've not said goodbye to it because I really think this is a massive part of my journey and the whole channel's journey. And I want to open it up to all of you guys, which I hope this works because we're going to invest a lot into this. And I really hope that, one, you guys enjoy it, and two, it actually works. So all of this is going to be taken out, and we're hoping to make this, envision it into a cool HWBT shop where you can actually come and buy merchandise, chill out, a few cool cars at the front, maybe a car here for you guys to see as well, where one you can see where we rebuilt all of the cars, and you'll also be able to touch and feel all the merchandise and get some whilst here as well. And if it does work, maybe it will venture off into something else so you can buy coffee, cakes and all sorts. But we need to just try it out, and we're not going to know if it works or not if we don't try it. So all of this is still here from when we used to work in here. We're going to remove the mounts. The mounts are going to be going, because it's going to be a trip hazard for people coming in. And we're going to make it kind of look almost original to how it was when I was building it here, but a little bit cleaner and a little bit more shop-like. So Leo, Toby and the whole gang are going to start stripping this apart whilst we're building the cars. So take a good look at it now, because it's about to get trashed. Let's go. First step is taking up this floor. It's down since I actually moved into this place. And then we're going to remove the two-post ramp. Again, one of the first things that we actually put into the unit.
Have you seen that ad? Control the pawns to the left and to the right. +2, -3, kind of a running forward and getting stronger game. It looks so fun, but when I downloaded it, What is your name?
Soman.
Soman.
Yeah.
And where are you from?
From Bangkok, Thailand.
From Bangkok?
Yeah.
And what's your name?
My name is Boa.
Boa.
Boa, yeah.
And are you from Bangkok also?
Bangkok, Thailand. I was born in Bangkok.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So both of you are from Bangkok.
Yeah.
How long have you guys lived here for?
How long?
A long time?
Yeah, very long time.
Very long time.
Yeah, and you?
I've only been here for 2 months.
Oh, nice. You have the microphone is so big.
What are you guys doing tonight? Just having a good time?
Yeah, very good.
Very good.
Yeah, I'm looking customer.
Oh, customer.
Yeah. We are OnlyFans content creator. Yeah.
Can I subscribe to your OnlyFans?
Of course.
You guys are so cute.
I have this. Are you okay?
I have what?
Big. That you can see.
Yeah, I'm okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Of course. You're beautiful.
Thank you.
You're beautiful too.
Yes, but I have to see.
Hi.
Because I'm transgender.
What is your name?
Mine.
And where are you from?
Bangkok.
Actually, Molly from Bangkok.
Yeah.
And how has your night been so far, Molly from Bangkok?
It was great.
And what's your plan for the rest of the night, Molly?
Just walking around here and go to the McDonald's.
Do you want to go to McDonald's?
Yeah.
Can I go with you?
Yeah.
What do we do after?
Take a race, lay in the bed.
Take a rest and lay in the bed. And
that's all.
Molly.
That's all.
One final question for you.
Yeah.
I know you love McDonald's, but here's the thing that I really want to know about you.
Mm-hmm.
How old are you? Wait. Can I guess?
Yeah, you guess.
You are 26.
I'm older than that.
How old are you?
30s.
36.
30. Just 30.
30. Molly. Well, you guys have some fun tonight, huh? No?
Not like you think.
What do you mean not like I think?
I'm not.
What's your name?
Alicia.
Alicia?
I'm not gonna make tea something I know.
No, wait, hold on. You thought that I meant something different than just have fun? Stand.
You mean I'm gonna fuck both of you?
No. You know what? I can look in your eyes and know that you're a good girl.
Yeah?
Because of that tattoo.
What does it mean?
I don't know. What does it mean?
It means Alicia never gonna stop.
Never gonna stop.
Yeah, I mean life, not the gig. Anyway, I'm gonna go. Nice to see you.
Okay. Thank you so much. This is ever so talented, wonderfully beautiful, hilarious, highly skilled streamer. Oh, wait. This is a partner streamer on Twitch, and her name is Bonnie Rabbit. Can you tell me about the stick that you have, though, first of all?
It's a magic wand,
Okay.
rubber ducky,
Uh-huh.
bubble blowing, and also, hang on.
You're really good at shaking that stick.
I've been practicing all night.
Oh, yeah. What's your name?
My name is Nikki.
Nikki.
Yeah.
And where are you from?
I'm from Ayutthaya. It's like the old city.
Ayutthaya.
Yeah.
Do you know this guy?
No, I don't.
Are you sure?
Yeah, sure. I don't know him.
It looks like he knows you.
Nah.
No?
No.
Oh.
Can you believe these aren't his real teeth? Aspen Dental's implant dentures are custom and natural looking with implants that are made to last a lifetime. And right now you can get 25% off implants.
I don't know him.
It looks like he knows you.
Nah.
No?
No.
Oh.
You're back.
You're back. Excuse me, ladies?
Excuse me. What's your name?
I have a mic.
What's your name?
My name is Jay.
And Jay, where are you from?
I'm from California.
Oh, what's California like?
It's good.
I like the Californian weed.
You like weed? What's
Like
your name?
edibles. I'm Pam.
Pam, where are you from?
England.
Really? And what are you doing here in Bangkok?
Teaching.
What?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
I'm positive. Don't you think that?
I want to try to guess how old you are.
Okay.
Is that okay? Okay. You are 24.
I'm 10 years to
34.
35.
What the? What's your name?
Not beautiful like other girl for sure. My name is Natisha. Natisha. Yeah.
What a beautiful name.
Thank you.
Where are you from?
Taiwan.
You are
Welcome to Thailand. Oh, what's your name?
My name's Jay.
Jay, nice to meet you.
It's so nice to meet you too. Look, I love your nails. Those were so nice.
Thank you.
Did you just get them done tonight?
Nah.
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 Are you
So
ready?
you're from America, huh?
How do you know that?
Accent. Your accent is definitely, don't lie to me. I'm Thai and I know American better.
Do you know where I'm from in America?
Don't know.
You gotta guess.
I gotta guess. Oh. California?
How did you know that?
It's your accent.
What? I have one final question.
Final question?
Can I try to guess how old you are?
Sure?
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. I think
Thank you so much. I'm 23.
How old are you?
That is not polite question in America, no?
I'm not in America.
Oh, okay. I'm 28.
28? No shot. One more question before you leave. Can I guess how old you are?
Yeah,
Okay.
you can guess now.
Okay, I'm gonna guess right now. I think that you are 22 years old.
22?
Yeah.
Again, please.
How old are you?
Guess again.
Older? 24.
Older?
26.
Yeah.
26.
Yeah.
Dang. Okay, let's. Oh, hello. I love your glasses.
I love your microphone.
So, what's your name?
Tip.
Tip.
Tip, yes.
What's your name?
My name Natty.
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 Are you friends, sisters?
Yeah, we're friends, right? เรารู้จักกันได้ยังไง
Girlfriends.
No.
Oh, no. I don't know. What the fuck was that?
No, we're just friends, that's right.
Oh, okay. So not girlfriends. So I want to know about you.
About me? About what?
Why do you lick your teeth so much?
Really? Maybe because what's wrong?
This dress looks so good on you, though.
Yeah, really.
The whole outfit is just really stunning.
It's
The
just so
glasses, the purse, the dress, the shoes. It looks so good.
Thank you.
Are you licking your teeth more?
Actually, yeah.
Why do you keep doing that?
I don't know, maybe I'm was drunk.
But can I tell you something? The
Yes,
truth?
yes.
How thick are your glasses?
How thick? What is this a meaning?
How thick are your? Are they thick? It's okay. I give you
I'm
permission.
gonna put my glasses in you. How's it?
I don't think it's on my ear. Is it on my ear correctly?
I'm sorry. Give it to me. I can't
Oh my
see.
God, you're beautiful.
Oh yeah.
I can't see anything.
You lying.
If you enjoyed this video, watch this one here. And don't forget to follow my Twitch stream. Link
There are places no cell network can reach. That's why T-Mobile now has a cell network with over 600 dedicated satellites that automatically connect to your phone. So join T-Mobile and drop me a text saying you won't believe where I am.
At Simply, we work hard to keep things simple.
Oh, careful. This one is heavy. But if you hurt yourself, you are not responsible for us.
Fucking I can't go blazing.
This is not good. Oh, like this. What?
Hi guys, Anatoly here. 32 kg up here. And it's new part of video where I pretend to be a cleaner in the gym. So let's just change the uniform and guys, I'm pretty sure you'll enjoy this video. Let's get started. I'm sorry. This is for arms. Is it okay? We will do like one by one, just one set. It's okay, no worries about this. Like, we'll do like one by one. I will be fast, guys. I will be fast. My dream is same big arms. Is it okay? Like, sorry, next set we'll do together. Yeah, like same time. I don't know the technique. Sorry, guys. Just one question. Why you use fake plates? Plates, not the plates. I mean, like this is the plastic. Guys, is it okay? I will do with you. Maybe I don't know. Like, usually I didn't count like weights. I just do it like. Step up.
Like this? I don't want to say to anyone, like, but I just like see like his looks like, I mean, there is like water or plastic. Just try yourself. Like this? But what if dumbbell will break that? This one? What's happening, guys? What's serious? It's a... But they give me permission to do.
Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday.
I like even music. Nice. I'm ready. Like, if you... Yeah? Okay. Something like... I don't know. Honestly, like, just looks like not that real. I don't know, like... Let me just hold them up and we try it. Okay? Sorry, like... I usually do it like this one. So, like this, then like... What do you mean this? You mean like, this is the... Just hold them up, please. Why are you confusing? This is fake. No, this is the real. You joking or not, but can I do the set, please? Guys, it's okay like, because you look at me like it's something. I will be just one hand and then I'll go.
But if you hurt yourself, you are not responsible for us.
Hurt what?
You went for that?
Ah! It's already broken.
Bro. Careful, huh?
This one is heavy.
There you go.
But you tell me this one.
What are y'all doing, yo?
Are you messing with it? Yes. I mean, this is like real or...
Hey, man. You got it. Of course.
This is like regular industrial math, guys. Who is this warm-up? This is real man? Or warm-up is not one? No, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah. Or like what?
For your back.
Do you mean with a fake weight, something happening with the back? I'm gonna lift like... Just a moment, sorry. Sorry. Guys, just one set. Oh, like this. Kind of like this. I don't like. I need to do just my hands, guys. Okay. What I'm talking about, like, see, it's like jumping. This is like jumping. See?
Can't believe it.
These two pieces is much easier, like. This is correct or not? I'm real, but the weight is not. But it feels like in that feel like, I don't know. What do you mean?
Staff was moving like Secret Service to help him out. Stay down, Mr. President.
What the hell?
What the Why is she judging a diva?
telling me? He's a 23-year-old bank manager.
He is a bank manager, and he gifted you an entire branch. What else do you want? It's the heart that matters, bro. You raise him well.
I'm Jennifer, and I brought the pineapple.
What abomination is pineapple, mayonnaise, and cheese? Is it to induce vomit so that the people can make more room in their stomach for the real food?
I'm Anne Marie, and I brought the butter beans and mayonnaise.
Looks like there's less cereal you eat when you are in poverty. So what they say about you Caucasians and mayonnaise is true, huh? And it's fried chicken. So you just decide to embarrass me like this when I was just talking about the Caucasians and their mayonnaise. Me and Martin Luther King do not forgive you for this. You cheat.
What's up? How was the outing? No. How's your mom? Oh. Wait, is that Music Fest? Oh. Oh, I thought you had gone already, man. I don't know where it was. I just figured you did it yesterday. Yeah, Nelly was there. Nelly was at Music Fest. I don't know. Ah, shit, I haven't been to Music Fest in about 15 years. Oh shit, that's why Nelly was there? Damn. Yeah, I think you was about to pull over. Where you at now? 476? Oh, okay. Oh, I'm in Connecticut right now, headed down to Maryland. Oh, I know. Up, down, left and right. Tired of this shit. I do love it. Your brother driving. Oh. I hear that. Why not, right? Yeah. Glasser place. think after I get the title for this truck, I might take a job, a regular job for like a week. Put somebody in the truck. I'm gonna put somebody in. Yeah. I'm not trying to. I don't know if I want. I need to wait. I'll probably take a week off and be like, I'm ready to go back. About passion, it's quiet. I like working for myself. Anything else I do, I don't think I can work for anybody else ever again. It just feel wrong. It depends. I mean, if it's fun, something I like to do, I might want to do something. Maybe I'll actually finish getting a real estate license since I'm here one spot. I did. I took all the classes, and then when it was time to take the test, I couldn't get a proxy because no one wanted me. I wasn't home to work for any company. So they was like, nah, we're not going to give you the test because you're not going to be able to work for us. I was like, I'll pay for the test outright then. And then they wouldn't do that either. Yeah. Sounds like a plan. Those. Drive this truck and make YouTube videos. I need something that's going to pay, baby. Maybe 5 years from now, I'll make some money from YouTube. I don't think it does, but I'm being concerned. My life, this dash cam runs all day. I wonder how many videos I have. I don't even know how many videos I put up so far. Now, last time I checked, it was like 500. Yeah, I did a whole bunch of shorts for 1 year. And the next year, I was like, all right, I'm like. Then the next year, I was like, who got caught? I think they do. Is it a blue bag? If it's a blue bag, you can't jail. Jail. Clear bag. Trying to escape. Going back, baby. Going back. Trying to escape. Ah. that shit's gonna be super expensive. $30 for a slice of pizza type shit. Yeah. Would you be going to Beyonce concerts too, spending 3 G's for a back row seat? for a back row seat? I don't know, I'm asking you. That's a Beyonce concert. That's great. Think about a whole second car with it. $3,000 for a ticket to watch somebody for an hour? That's alright. That sounds like Dorney Park prices. I would, because I'd be taking my son there. I wouldn't have one for myself. That's a lie, because I haven't gone yet. That's a lie, because I haven't even gone yet. I do like to have fun. I like to have a good time. I know. You don't be riding rides, do you? Yeah, they whack. What'd you even come for? Yeah. Shit. Why is you coming? Listen, you coming to hold the bags. You hold everybody's stuff while we get on the ride. You kind of need that person when you go. That is true. You need that person. Hold the stuffed animals I want. Hold the bag. You know what I'm saying? Well, I haven't been in King's Dominion in a minute. Damn, I haven't been in King's Dominion since I was a teenager. Drive and get out the way. That's how I be feeling. Like, yo, why is you in the middle lane if you ain't even gonna go to speed limit? Just hold up traffic. That's right, baby. Push it out the way so I can get out. There we go. Anxiety starting. Here we go. You'll get to go 70 for a little while. Yep. It is. Pennsylvania don't care about us. They've been building out highways for the last 17 years. That same spot of highway they've been fixing for 17 years. Ooh. Hold on, let me call you back. My son calling me. Let me call you back. My son calling me. What's up, my boy? What's up, you alright? What happened? What's going on? Mom making you some ramen? What's wrong? Your belly sick? What happened? get you. Why? You don't got any clothes washed? Why your clothes are dirty? I'm on my way now. I'll come get you. I'm headed back to. I'm headed back. I'm in. Let's see. About 3. All I got is Pepto-Bismol, buddy, and some Tums. But I don't have it for a while. It's not going to be till about 6 o'clock. I'm not going to be there till about 6. You got to eat some food. Got any ginger ale? Man, you go to school soon. You got 2 weeks left. And you start 3rd grade, bro. 3rd grade. This is exciting. Excited? I know you don't. I know you don't feel it. Why don't you take a nap? Do you want to come with me if you don't feel good? You can lay in the back and watch TV and play video games. What's up? Huh? Alright, did you go bold? Yeah, you might need to go boom again. Yeah, it's time to go boom. You gotta throw up? Oh, well, you know what you need to do? You're sitting, you're laying too flat, then you gotta prop yourself up and put another pillow underneath you. Prop yourself up a little bit, so you're laying on an angle. So you're not completely flat. There you go. Yeah, that's better. Man, yeah, so I'm not. Yeah, you're gonna stay at the house with your mom because you're gonna end up throwing up and you're not gonna feel good. Might as well get that out of your system first, all right? You're gonna come with me on what? Wednesday. Probably is. But I'll still come see you for a little bit today. And if you still want to come with me, you can. Alright. It's cool with me. I should be there by 5:30-ish. And then we gotta go to Baltimore tonight. We got some ride to do. Let's do it. Where's your... You got your Nintendo, right? What you mean, no? Where's it at? You can't find your Nintendo now? How did you find the tablet and lose the Nintendo? Yeah. So where's your Nintendo? Oh, so it's in the house? It's not in, you didn't lose it somewhere else? Alright, that's what's up. I figured you probably want to change the game out by now. Where you got your case? I put a game in your case. You know where your case is? I think I left the game in your case. The stray game with the cat. What's up, man? You look rough, bro. You look so rough. Mommy, do your hair? Did you brush your teeth today? You got a shower today? Huh? I can't hear you, buddy. You there? Why don't you get cleaned up, man? You need to get a shower, get cleaned up. You definitely need a shower before you come with me. Yeah, take a bath, take a dump, you know what I'm saying? Eat some ramen, and I'll be there to get you. Take a nap, chill out. You got the AC on? You hot? What you got on? What you wearing? Oh, you was at church today? How was church? Was it good? Lay down. Lay down and relax, man. Chicken ramen. I'm gonna have to stop and eat something when I get to Easton. I'm starving. Yeah, ramen helps, especially if you drink the broth. Settle your belly, something warm in it. I've been eating a lot of ramen. Yeah, I see Raphael's big arm. Man, there's so much traffic today. I should have been there by now. I'm almost there. I should at least be in New York by now. I got a sick beat. I just hear you. Whoa, I hear it now. Yeah, that's super loud. Can you turn that down a little bit? Hello? Oh, there you go. Now I hear you. All I heard was that music. That's loud. When was the last time you did an update? Go in your settings and look for an update. Like you want. You're not even playing the game. What you doing? Oh, it froze on you. So press the... There you go. Oh, if you restart, the whole thing's gonna turn off. Nah, the whole tablet's gonna turn off. Hey, cuz, happy Sunday. On my way to Maryland. How you doing? What you got going on today? Chilling? What up? Smooth. Smoothly. How about you? Okay. All right, here we go. What the hell's going on this morning? Let's go. Lay it on me. Oh, hold on. No, Kaya's calling me. I'll call you back. Alright. You restarted it working better? Nice. Going crazy. Did you fart? Good. Singing Monsters. That game was fun. land on the island.